We are
Oh
live.
dear. I am as well. But I accidentally went. I said Tomb of Odin and I went to Tomb of Odin, not thinking, oh right, the Odin Chapel is different.
Mm-hmm.
Stellar start.
For a stellar run. I might actually risk no fan. Let's see how... actually, it's not that loud. Anyway. What was I doing? I've gone live. That was it. Shared chat. That's the last piece of the puzzle.
Eh.
Yeah, send invite to Avon the Raven.
I have clicked join.
Start sharing chat. And I think that's working, as far as I can tell. Of course, this dock is being difficult. Hold on, let me restart that.
That's unfortunate.
It's just an OBS thing. It's where my shared chat was supposed to show up, it was blank. Sometimes I have to close it and reopen it. Again, I'm planning to write my own software to replace the stuff I'm currently using. Right, that should be working.
I'll worry more about that kind of thing when I'm back from the wedding. That kind of upended my entire life right now. While you're getting that all set up. Hello everyone and happy time zones. It's your bird, Haven the Raven, and welcome back to mine and Magnifico's lopsided playthrough of Bloodborne, where I'm only allowed to use firearms and he is only allowed to use trick weapons. We're gonna start things off by running through the back alley by ourselves because we're gonna try and meet back up in Hemwick. And go from there. I'm anticipating some troubles, so I'm just gonna start the run, like, now.
Yep, I think
Also,
I'm about ready.
Okay, cool.
So welcome in everyone. Avon's pretty much summed it up. But yeah, we're going to continue with a playthrough of Bloodborne. We've just defeated Bloodstarved Beast in both our games. I believe our next destination is Hemwick, which I should probably start heading towards.
If I legitimately don't think I can properly get past the back alley shortcut, I did off-stream purchase the Hunter Chief emblem.
Very nice. I do not have said emblem at present.
Oh dear.
Oh wait, hang on a minute. No, my brain's just caught up. If I don't have that emblem, isn't there a gate I can't get through? Isn't this...
Yes.
So this is... hang on, getting to Hemwick's going to be a real pain.
Yes and no, because there's a shortcut you go through Odin Chapel for.
Yeah. It's Cathedral Ward I want, isn't it?
Yeah. Is there a Madman's Knowledge up here? I can't remember. Because after you beat the Bloodstarved Beast, the Old Hunter Workshop opens up. Okay, that was Cold Blood, not
Not Madman's Knowledge. There we go. How do I get the emblem? I know I have to buy it. Who do I buy it off of? Is it the chapel dweller?
Oh, no. No, it is just the bath messengers.
Oh, okay. Back to the hunter's room.
I went the wrong way again. Okay. I'm probably gonna die, actually. I should just embrace that. Just kill me. There we go.
Oh, even. Right, what we're looking for? Hunter's chief emblem. Oh, it only wants 10,000. Yay.
You can literally just go into the farming dungeon and leave.
I don't have the farming dungeon set up. How hard is it to set up?
Literally, you go... You know the tombstones with the dungeon?
Yes.
With the dungeons?
I've forgotten what the difference between the different types are, but yes.
Okay, so I did this earlier, but I can put it back in the actual Discord call again.
Search by Chalice glyph?
Yes.
Do you know what the glyph is?
Yep, put it in. I just put it in the actual Discord chat.
Beautiful.
Just type that. Do not go past the doorway. Just walk up to the doorway and then back to the lamp and wait for the blood echoes. You'll get about 80,000.
That is quite a few.
Yeah, just how many there are that you get from that is part of the reason why I only use it for items. Or, well, I'm only using it for items this run. But I'm at least going to try.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I think it was towards this. Nope. That was too far. Okay. But going through the back way, at least trying to, is also a good idea because there's an 1/3 of umbilical cord that way, and that can give us insight.
True. Well, it's not going anywhere.
It's not, but I don't trust myself not to forget it later.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going for it now.
Well, we use it for something else, don't we? Isn't it related to some boss or something?
I'm not sure we'll be able to do that boss this playthrough.
What?
I don't know if you can be summoned to the Hunter's Dream.
That is a good point. Huh. We may have to investigate that at some point.
Oh no. I miss... How did I miss that time? That's just not... Oof.
And that is a goodly number of blood vials. There we go. Well, I won't be running out of those anytime soon.
Neither will I. I went through and maxed them out because I'm going to be going through an absolutely ridiculous amount of both echoes, or vials and bullets.
Rightio. So, to the gate. If I can remember where it is, I think I do. I went to the wrong place.
Where'd you go?
I went to the Church of the Good Chalice for some reason. Just not thinking.
That's fair.
Probably because it's the bottom one and it feels like if I'm about to make progress, clearly I go to the bottom one, which is going to be the last one I went to.
That's fair. I actually managed to make it to the old workshop, finally.
Oh, wait, hang on. Isn't that the area you have to drop down to?
Yeah. That will pivot back around into a,
You need the lift for
shortcut.
that, don't you? Do we have that now?
The lift opens as soon as you get your first chalice, or, well,
Huh.
as soon as you kill a blood-starved beast, which is most people's first chalice.
Is that what you meant by the back way, going through the lift?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, that's a, shortcut.
yeah.
Or, well, not shortcut per se, but, oh dear.
Okay, that's not helpful.
Well, that was a wasted blood vial.
Oh, I don't remember the way.
You don't remember the way?
I
You
don't-
go up the lift in Odin's Chapel. And
Oh, I
then
know that
once-
way. I mean, I don't remember the front way. Now I have the emblem.
Oh, okay. That one, you go left. When you're in from the Odin Chapel lamp, you go left, and there's a giant gate that will say,
Right.
yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
Aha.
I was going thinking of a different one. Oh, there's mind flayers around here.
Okay, cool. Well, something just perished.
What did Pikachu and I used to call the mind flayers? It was Clifford, wasn't it?
Alright, shortcut to Vicar Amelia unlocked. Gonna go back
So what
and
do I
see if
do once I'm in the graveyard? Because you go through the gate that the emblem opens and you end up in the graveyard? Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
I have to go all the way to the... Like, I don't go as far as the graveyard, do I? I have to make a turn to the... left, don't I? And then I have to run past a bunch of enemies.
Yep.
Including one with a flamethrower.
Actually, while I'm kind of in the area, should I let myself get killed and kidnapped?
I mean... It's your life, Haven.
Well, if
Whatever brings you joy.
we actually have a time limit if we want to save Adela, and Adela's blood could actually be a really useful consumable to have on hand. Adela can only be saved if you're wearing healing church clothes,
Right.
and only if you talk to her, or only if you go
Did not mean
to
to do
your
that.
goal by being kidnapped.
Okay.
So well,
I mean, I'm game to do that, but obviously
okay.
I'm a bit preoccupied right now, so I won't be able to do the same.
Alright.
Ow! No, leave me alone, doggo. Bad dog.
Okay, does that count?
Does what count?
Does that... I don't think it counts. So I got ganged up on by a mob in front of one of the kidnappers. I don't think that counted.
That is a shame.
Oh, wait, no, it did, it did. Cool.
Very nice.
I have made it to Yahargul. I'll have to come back once I actually have some healing church garb. Because Adela won't talk to me otherwise.
Okay, that's that shortcut done. Ow!
But with that, you and I can do Yahargul and Dark Beast Parl.
Oh joy.
Or, well, I can at least do that. You still have to get kidnapped.
I know there's another path here, I've just forgotten where it is. Opens up another shortcut. Ah, it's back here, isn't it? Do we want to start writing down all these little leads so we don't forget? Like, oh, we want to save Amelia, etc.
I will probably not forget because I'm literally running to go talk to Ariana.
Hello, patriotic courtesan. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, hang on. It's one of those.
Promotion. Yeah.
Oh, wow. No, 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 stop body blocking the way. There we go. Right. Well, the good news is I've got the shortcuts opened up. So
nice.
I can get back, I can go back this way much easier, more easily now. Wait, why am I still on... I've used a lot of blood vials and I'm still on full blood vials. How did they...
Did you pick up more?
I must have. That must be it. I must have just picked up more and not paid enough attention. I don't see what else it could be. Where would you like to be summoned in, or are we doing it the other way around?
Well, if we're heading to Hemwick, we have to actually get to Hemwick, otherwise we're getting blocked off.
Well, I'm heading down to Henwick right now. Branman! Lovely to see you.
Bran,
How
hello.
are you?
Yeah, I'm real quick pivoting to talk to Ariana and grab the first thing of healing church garb I know we have access to, and then I'll run over to Hemwick.
Okay.
Oh, I messed up.
How are you today, Branman? Wait, why is the gate locked? Oh, there we go. It's not locked, it's just shut. Good thing for iframes during animations.
Yeah.
There we go. And the lamp is lit. Whew. Okie dokie. Is there anything you feel I should be doing right now?
If you haven't talked to Ariana, or
I don't know where she is.
I see. Oh dear, I could have sworn the white... There we go. Or sorry, the black garb was over here. She is next to the graveyard, down a set of stairs. Behind a window.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, any survivors we have to get before we beat Rom.
Okay. I'm moving to my next yard. Seen the alert and want to come and be a goofball real quick. Well, it's lovely to see you, as always. I'm not sure what you mean by moving to your next yard, but I hope it goes well. Ow. Well, that really hurt. Wow.
What did you get hit by?
I just got shot, but it took out...
Oh.
It took out like 3/4 of my health bar.
Right. I'm pretty sure that everything in Hemwick uses bone marrow ash.
Right. Oh, I'm with you, Brennan. I'm with you.
Huh. I actually did not know that you did landscaping. Do you find that interesting? Or, well, do you find it fun, I suppose, would be the better way to say that.
Can you imagine if he answers, no, it's terrible. Why did I choose this path in life? I swear if I see another yard, I'm gonna lose my mind!
I have, in fact, had conversations with people regarding the sort of thing, actually, where they were regarding their life decisions.
Mm-hmm. That's a shame.
There's bone marrow ash in these woods, but I'm gonna run through and get the lamp first.
Right, I'm back at the graveyard. Where did you say the window was? It's probably to the left. Past the flamethrower.
Oh, damn it. I died.
That is less than ideal. It's the best option for my circumstances, but I do find it therapeutic. Oh, that sounds amazing. Sounds like,
yeah.
Sounds ideal.
But near Ariana is...
Love what you do and do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life or something like that.
Which is a lie, but at the same time, it does help.
Is the woman I'm supposed to be talking to, does she remark that I have a queer scent?
Yes.
Okay.
You'll have to come back to her later because you have to actually talk to her twice in order to get her to move.
Okay.
I wouldn't even bother with the contrarian man because the contrarian man... Well, actually, I guess I could talk to, Imposter Yasefka.
Oh, that's interesting. I just had to speak to her twice in a row and she asked me where can I where can I go?
Oh, okay. That's cool.
But it turns out I only had the option to send her to Yusefka's clinic.
Okay,
I need to
tell
speak.
her then.
Yeah, I need to speak to what's his name, don't I? The chapel dweller. Okay, so I'll speak to the chapel dweller. I'll go back to her and tell her to go to the chapel, and then I'll head back to Hemwick.
Alright, I just unlocked the Hemwick lamp.
Very nice.
I'm going to go talk to the chapel dweller myself because I completely forgot that step.
Screams and yarns, but if you tell them about this, they'll be safe here. Spread the word.
Can you imagine how much incense the chapel dweller must be hoarding in here?
It's a lot, but
yeah.
It's also considered a necessity, so it's probably donated a lot.
I don't know. Given the circumstances, how eager would you be to donate some of your incense? All they really need to do is organise as a community and say, right, when things go wrong, we go to the chapel and we bring all our incense with us.
Yeah.
So, send her to Odin Chapel, I take it.
Yes. The contrarian man will not go to wherever it is you want to send him. He'll go to the opposite.
So I have to tell him to go to Yusefka's clinic?
Yeah, I'm not going to bother talking to him, though.
What a pathetic idea. You what? What, you think I'm a beast? Well, maybe I think you're a beast. and step away to my castle. Enough of you. What, you think this is funny?
Remember, if we have Ariana and Adela in the place at the same time, do not take Ariana's blood.
I heard you told that wench about
You can take it a certain number of times, but if you actually take it too much, then Adela will kill her.
Blimey.
Yeah, which I don't mind. Adela's blood is better anyway.
Alright. What crafty lies does the outsider have today? You think I'm an easy mark? Yeah? Well, give me your best shot.
But still.
So I tell him about Yosefka's clinic, and he'll go to Odin
Yep.
Chapel, is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one. Outsiders. Even their lies are predictable.
There we go.
And then I'll meet you in heaven.
Hopefully you did mean that. That wasn't just your way to get revenge on an NPC that was rude to you. Oh yeah, tell him to go to Yosefka's clinic. He won't actually go there.
No, there's only
I'm
one
just
specific
teasing.
NPC I would say that for, and I'm probably just going to avoid him this go around. Am I summoning you first, or do you want to summon me first for Hamwick?
I
can
don't
do
mind.
either.
Which would you prefer?
Generally speaking, I don't, but I guess I'll ring the beckoning bell.
Okay.
Oh, hey,
Hey,
Rowdy, how
Rowdy.
are you today? Okay.
Lovely to see you, Rowdy. I hope you're well. That's just how we do things around here. No excess. We only need the one brain cell. Yep,
Oh,
and Orlando, not the greatest.
I'm surprised you can say that after you were bad-mouthing Sens all the time. A lot of people say that Anne Orlando was a breath of fresh air after Sens.
I think Rowdy's stuck on the that one Silver Knight with the Dragon Slayer arrows that stops you from yeah.
Okay, so for that one, you literally just walk up to him and then back off. It's that simple. You walk up to the archer, wait for him to draw his sword, and then just walk backwards. I am doing kind of normally. Thank you for asking, Rowdy. And I'm glad that aside from, or well, yeah, I'm glad that you're good. Yep, he will literally just walk off the ledge.
Yeah.
Hey, you walk behind me. Magnifico! Fine, then you won't get about. And then you selected the wrong door. Oof.
Yeah, she got past him and then died. Because she didn't know where the bonfire was.
Alright,
I might wouldn't. How do you mean?
Sprint. Clear most of this.
Oh, we're not fighting. Where are we going?
Well, first of all, over here.
Ow. Hang on. There we go. Oh, no, don't. Okay, I'm an idiot. Sorry.
Okay.
Just getting controls
That-
mixed up in my head.
Okay, that happened. I apologize. I was trying to show people something they might miss.
It was my fault. There's absolutely no reason that enemy should have defeated me. Should I go back to where I died, or are you going back to the lamp, or neither?
I'm gonna gonna try and get the first loop around since I'm already here. If I end up dying, I end up dying. If not, then I shorten our trip. I already said that I was gonna pretty much run through my section anyway. Just because I do have limited amounts of damage I can do per run.
So where did you go from where we died? Where I died, rather.
I went around the... You know the giant table with the body on it? The one that you can get the eyeballs from?
Nope.
Search the main courtyard for eyeballs and then head up the ramp.
Ah.
Oh, you can still... That's cool.
Oh, I guess I'm fighting for my life.
I apologize.
Blast!
Did you die?
Yes. Oh, well,
I
wait,
apologize.
sorry.
I'm used to running through. I will wait right where I am.
I know someone attempted to learn Souls games and started with Liza P, and now she's playing this one. That person is you, is it not? Bravo for her. Saving the Silver Knight on the left is also hit me with those arrows, which makes the ledge even more difficult.
Yeah, there's not really much you can do about that unless you want to go through and,
Ah, this must be the eyeballs.
I am in the farmhouse if you... Oh dear. You are a sad panda. Is there any way to make you a happy panda? Did I buy the lantern? I forgot to buy the lantern.
That's a deep question, Avon.
What why are you a sad panda?
How can we make you a happy panda?
Aye.
Philosophers have been grappling with that one for a long time. Sin's Gollum was easy. I let Tarkus take care of the Gollum. I only hit his leg 3 times. No, my friend Miss A. I passed the right knight 3 times, but I get very frustrated. I'm not quitting, but I'm a sad panda. Getting to the next bonfire will make me happy, panda. At least I know which door it is.
The next panda is... Oh dear. Through the window, first door on the left. Alright, I am in the farmhouse past the dogs. Have you rung the resonant bell or no?
Yeah, I have. We're just not close enough. I'm not sure where the farmhouse is, but I'm sure I'll find it.
It's along the main path. You go up the... Or if you go up the elevator, it's...
The elevator's not working.
Okay, so
that's an ogre.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of just ran past everything. Apologies.
Well, I'm still in my game because I'm not close enough to spawn into yours.
So, you know the area with the bunch of crows?
Yeah, that is where the top of the elevator is it not?
Yep. Send that down and just continue along the path. Oh, Burb! Hello!
Oh my goodness. We have been blessed by a
Oh,
holy
Whining Staircase. Fair enough. Thank you for stopping in at all. Circular staircase.
Hello, holy bird. Oh, I understand, holy bird.
Rowdy.
It's lovely to see you as always. I hope you're doing well.
What do you mean when you say circular staircase? Because there's like two of them.
Wow, that was a very good run. It was okay. I enjoy watching this game. I'm nowhere near skilled enough to play it.
Fair enough. This was honestly the first From Software Souls that I actually beat. I am sitting pretty much just above the ladder.
Wow, Breath 4 is not my childhood favourite. Did Frosty get it wrong? I'm sorry to hear that. Frosty's not the most capable LLM. My sincere apologies for the Nexus. Oh, yep. The Nexus, holy bird. Thanks for the clarification. It's a Sims 2. Frosty also doesn't have much of a memory. They'll remember that for like 15 minutes.
You went through the window, turned the lever, got the second bonfire. Okay. Okay, the knights with... When it comes to the knights with the bows in Anor Londo, you go to the right, drop down onto a balcony after taking a left after going to
Ah, this farmhouse.
and...
Ooh, this is a dangerous place.
I just ran through. I didn't bother fighting anything.
Good to know.
I mean, I did fight the one guy with the cannon up on the second floor, but that's because I wanted the madman's knowledge he was guarding.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Avon.
Hello, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
I am down to 14 bullets at the moment.
I'm well, Holy Burb. I'm glad your work... I'm glad your work day is slow. That is interesting.
Oh, yep, the doggo. Poor doggo.
Very polite. 11 out of 10. Oh, Frosty, thank you for apologising. Wait, listening to Avon, Rob, I need to listen to these wise words. Have to go kill a dog for the Abyss Walker achievement. That makes me sad. Poor doggo. Those blue orb butterflies. I believe we be going this way now.
Yes. Poke your head around every corner before you actually step out onto it, because there's a lot of ambushes in this rooftop.
Do you have much planned for later, Holy Burb? Are you planning to decompress after work today? Obviously you don't have to answer if you don't want to. I don't want to hurt the mean butterfly, so again, you said go right and you killed someone. I'm not sure who you're... is that something Avon said? The door to the bonfire is on the left as you...
Yeah, it's on the left after you drop down onto a balcony after getting past the archers.
Yeah. And it's unguarded, isn't it?
Completely unguarded.
Yeah.
Ah! Those were blood vials, probably.
They were blood
Beautiful.
vials. I was able to grab them just in time. Oh then. I did kill one of the giant knights for the item I need to level up, the Grave Lord sword. You can always go back to Sens and farm out all the Titanite demons at some point if you want.
Yeah, there's only one Titanite demon in the game that respawns, so do be aware of that.
There's one that respawns?
You didn't know that?
I don't think so. Does it?
Yeah, it's the one in Izalith.
I'm not sure I knew there was a Titanite demon in Izalith.
Yeah, it's along the shortcut.
That'll be
And-
why.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna go over this way.
Is that the shortcut that gets unlocked via Quellag's sister?
You can unlock it from the Izalith side. If
Right.
you don't.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever
However-
unlocked that.
Yeah, there's a Titanite demon, like, right there.
Sorry.
Well. Don't bother coming back in. I'm probably heading back to the dream.
Really?
Yep, there's a couple things of loot out here. I
But-
got the shortcut so I can just literally just run past.
Okay.
Also, I just got thrown off a ledge.
That is suboptimal. Why is everyone so distressed in Bloodborne? Whoa!
It's...
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna
that lift was
go-
not down there.
Or, actually, no, I'm not gonna go back to the dream. I'm just gonna... I can redo the bell. I forgot that
Oh no!
that these auto
That just
refill.
made me sad, Panda.
What happened?
Avon, I'm leveling up my intelligence to unlock the recovery. Robots that help me increase my HP much.
Yeah, you should really focus on your health, and
Yeah.
casting is not a whim thing. That's something that you invent your character.
Yeah, this is something that I've been telling Rowdy quite a lot. She seems to be trying to do a jack of all trades build. I think she sees like an ability somewhere and thinks, oh, that sounds really good. How do I get that? Ah, I need to level these things. That's how I get it. And my concern is her character's just not going to be viable at the end game if she does that.
On Rowdy, if you want to do casting with your character, stick to pyromancy. Just stick to pyro. Just stick to pyro.
But the one thing that I have personally found helps the most with just playing Dark Souls is health. The degree to which it makes the late game easier cannot be understated.
Alright, I am back at the lamp, because I died.
Oh, sorry, I was running back to get the shortcut.
Oh, you're fine, you're fine. I have the shortcut unlocked, so we can just run through and
That bright gentleman.
honestly
Lovely
just
to see
rush
you.
the,
I hope you're
rush
well.
the witches. Gravity death does still happen. There's a thing called a kill box, and if you go through the kill box, you're just dead.
How are you, that bright gentleman?
But health does help.
I remember when I started running, I tended to like split my levels between increasing stamina, health, and damage. And after a while, I just realised, no. You get your strength and dexterity high enough to one-hand whatever weapon it is you want to use, and then after that, you just put it all into health. Like just it
Yep.
just is the most effective way to level.
on my radial. What are you doing, well, stupid?
Sorry, I'll catch up with chat in a moment.
You meant falling from high above? Again, that's the same as gravity, and that really depends on whether or not you fall through a pillbox.
Oh dear. There we go.
Did you manage to get the shortcut?
Yeah, I got the shortcut. I'm going back to the Hunter stream to level, and then I'll be with you. So gravity death does not happen often with high
I have not
health.
leveled today.
Gravity death is always going to be a problem, but it's when you're facing the end game bosses. Having invested heavily in health, or only, like a medium amount in health, can be the difference between, oh, they get a combo on you and you are dead, and they got a combo on you and you can still walk away and heal and then carry on fighting. It significantly lowers the
Welcome. What is it?
the difficulty of the game.
Very well.
Yeah.
Let me...
Rowdy, when you're okay, once you hit the part where you have the 2 archers and the narrow ledge, go right, take care of the one on the right,
Farewell.
turn left until you see a balcony, drop down onto the balcony, go through the door, and then it'll be the first door on the left.
Take care of. Remind me of that Simpsons scene where Fat Tony is telling one of his underlings to take care of somebody, and the underling is genuinely confused whether he means take care of them or take care of them.
Yeah, that can get a little confusing.
Quite well, thanks. Hope you're all well. I'm surviving, thank you for asking.
No, it is the door on the left if you're entering. After you take a right to go across the ledge, you take 3 lefts. You should see Solaire.
Yeah, once you've gone round the ledge and have jumped down onto the balcony, there'll be a door on your... I've forgotten if it's a door or a doorway. There's a place there's only one place you can go from there, and that is to take a left. And then in that corridor, before you reach the end of that corridor, there's a door on the left. You don't take the door on the right. So there's a door on the left and the right, and you want the left one, and you'll enter an empty room with, well, an enemyless room with a bonfire in it. I took the door on the left, and there was another silver knight.
That's a right. That's the right.
Yeah, there's a silver knight on the right, not on the left.
I didn't leave you behind, did I? Okay.
No, not my Avon. How dare you? No.
Alright.
Here we go. The Witch of Hemwick.
Where'd you go?
I'm keeping the shadow occupied. I don't know if that's the best use of my time here, but keeps them off
hi.
you at the least.
I'm not sure I have the damage for this. You're gonna have to do most of the damage. I can keep the mad ones occupied.
Okay. Any idea where they've gone?
There's 2. There's one that is going to have a health bar and one that isn't.
Hello? Nope, you're one of the shadowy things. Where have you gone? Isn't she invisible or something?
Yeah.
Oh, there
so
you are.
Yeah, you have to get close.
Right, so basically I'm just covering ground. I'm sweeping the ground, waiting for her to appear. Oh, hang on. I think I just saw them appear over here. If I read that correctly. Nope. Didn't see them.
You saw her disappear. Oh, there's one on the bridge.
Thank you. Was that bridge broken before? There you are.
There's one. Yeah, there's one down by the beds there. Oh shit. And there's another one over by me.
Okay. Oh, there you are. The Beckoner has begun the final fight.
Oh, and yeah, there's one up there.
I feel like my damage is a bit low. Like, it's not terrible, but...
I am greatly supplementing mine with bone marrow ash at the moment. Okay, where's the one that we're actually supposed to be hunting down right now?
I don't know.
There you are.
You seem to be doing more damage than me.
Once a shot because of high. I can only do that amount of damage 10 times.
Well, she's one hit away from death.
And then we've got to
It's witch
hunt down the other
season.
one before she runs. Okay.
Oh, there you are. Wait.
Okay, now where's the other one?
Ah. And the other
You
one
forgot
has
about this?
taken damage already. Yep. In a word.
No.
I like your weapon, Rob. Thank you. Ow! How dare you disorient me?
Shoot, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Because we have a problem here in that if we... Oh no.
Oh no?
I just got grabbed.
No! Leave my Avon alone!
Long range implies that I'm doing a ton of damage, but which I'm not.
No!
I have one.
Goodbye, Avon.
Damn it. Well,
Yep. That's how we're doing it. Rowdy. Yeah, sorry about that. Once I got stunned right in front of them, there wasn't a lot I could do.
yeah, I've had... The problem is, I can't exactly go into this with no insight, because if I go into this with no insight...
You do shooting, he does melee.
Then I've wasted insight.
I was gonna level, wasn't I? While I'm here. Assuming I have
shoot.
enough.
Welcome.
Not good, not good.
Very well. Let
No, it's good.
Nearly.
Oh shit, I just got one shot.
Oh, Aven.
Welcome. What
Like,
is
actually one shot.
very well.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna stop by the dream, use up what echoes I have in my inventory to try and get myself some more health and maybe some more damage. And then I'll summon you again and we can try that again.
Yep, sounds good.
I'm not gonna be able to do as much damage this time though because I don't have bone marrow ash anymore.
Can't you buy it?
It only unlocks after a certain point, and I don't think we've reached that point yet. I think this might be the boss. I think this might be the boss that unlocks it.
I do know to summon someone for boss battles.
Oh
you
wait,
need
no,
to
no,
first
I
off-
can unlock. I can actually get bone marrow ash. I'll have to do a
Pop
bit.
into that dungeon.
Yeah. I'm gonna level first though, because I don't want to over level using those souls. I have echoes in my inventory that I'm gonna put towards leveling. I feel like 20 for my health is good enough for now.
My skin cannot be crinkly. I see. So even HP and not working on attunement.
Don't work on attunement unless you have a specific spell loadout you want, but even then, with your character, because you've already invested so much into strength and dexterity, if you're going to do spells, just stick with pyromancy. Okay, and that should be enough for a little bit of bone marrow ash.
Oh, I know what I could be doing. I could be checking to see if I can upgrade my weapon. Because that might actually help.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. I should actually be able to upgrade mine. I just need echoes. Because I just bought 109 bone marrow ashes. I can only carry 10 at a time. But
Very nice.
That'll stockpile me. Or that'll
Fortify
keep me-
weapon. Twin bloodstone shards. Doesn't look like I have enough. If I'm reading this correctly, it's saying you need 3 and I only have 2. And I'm guessing that's not something I can buy.
I have 6. I have 6. What did I do that you didn't?
I don't know. You were running around looting more.
That's possibly it. I used some bullets to take out some of the little crawler guys.
Ah, that'll be it. I don't even know where they are. I mean, I know they spawn in various locations, but I wouldn't know where specifically to go. Oh well. It is what it is for now.
Did you repair your weapon?
No, that's a good point.
I don't have to worry about that. You do.
There we go. Today is my mother's birthday. Oh, well, happy birthday to
happy
your mother.
birthday. Okay.
Will you be spending any time with her?
I'm not worried about 15 echoes. highly doubt 15 echoes is gonna. I'm normally, after making sure I didn't spend my Chalice Dungeon echoes on levels, I would... Actually, I guess I can just die real quick. I'm not really worried about 15
Just do a little
echoes
die.
contributing much. Actually, wait, what am I doing? There's some loot along the way that if I can get, I'll get. If not, I just die. Since you're going off to get some bloodstone shards.
Well, I'm not, because I don't know where I'd find them. I'm just sitting by the lamp.
There's... Oh, you're in front of the lamp. Okay, that is good to know.
If I knew where to go, I'd go there, but I don't.
I believe the ones I got...
That is not how to hold a shield.
Oh. Well, that happened. I'll just summon you then. I died.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
pretty
sorry
sure
to hear
that's-
that. Rest in peace.
Pretty sure the thing I was going for was just a blood gem anyway.
My condolences to you and your family.
Okay, so I have 15 Madman's knowledge stored away and 1/3 of an umbilical cord. So we have a few attempts at this.
Okay. Well, I'd urge you to resist using the umbilical cord.
The umbilical cord well, that actually... Using it is how you unlock the boss.
Oh, right.
you used
Then
3
yeah,
of
that's fine. Sorry. Good correction.
I'm going to hold off on using it for now, not because I think it would actually impact anything, but because we're going to be going through enough past enough brain suckers that I'm trying not to waste
Clifford's.
insight. Yeah.
Oh, what have I done? Oh, thank goodness. They were behind me. I just got here and there was a fog wall in the way and all those enemies behind me. I was thinking, oh no.
Thankfully, I was closer. Where are you?
Maybe she's on vacation. Oh,
Hi.
maybe not. How embarrassing would that be if we turned up here and she was just sunning herself in the Bahamas?
Ah, damn it, I wasted a bone marrow ash.
Well, you've got hundreds, don't you?
I can only carry 10.
True.
Hi.
That's a spin-off game FromSoft have missed out on, isn't it? Like a summer sports Bloodborne spin-off.
That could be funny, actually. Oh, hi. Okay. Hi.
This is
Oh,
going
on
well.
top. On top of the bridge.
Ow! You nearly killed me. Ah! I am so sorry.
just happened?
She exploded, knocked me off the bridge, and as I was getting up, that other enemy ran over and slew me.
I see.
From the point at which the explosion took place, I had no control. There's nothing I could have done from that point. I'd have had to have reacted before then. I'm sorry.
Let's just hope I can clutch this one. Where are you?
At the lamp.
Okay, we've actually gotten pretty close.
Did you die?
No,
Oh, good.
but this actually looks doable.
Yay! I believe. I believe in you, Avon. Show them the staggering spirit of the raven.
Oh, damn it, damn it. Come on. Damn it.
These aren't encouraging noises. I was more hoping for noises like boom, pow, biff. Take that.
So was I, honestly,
foul fiend.
but I got the one down almost dead, and then the other one stood back up.
Aw.
Damn it, that's not good. Oh, damn it. Wasted an entire charge of bullets. Where are you? There you go. As long as I manage to find this one within a reasonable amount of time. Come on, come on. Okay, as long as you don't kill me here, I think I win. It doesn't even matter that I died there because the other one stood up. I didn't kill the other one fast enough.
Aw, I'm sorry. And I'm sorry I let you down.
I was one shot away. I almost managed. Alright, I need to go back to the dream to get more, because for some reason, while the blood vials and bullets restock,
The bone marrow ash doesn't.
yeah, that just sits in my inventory, so I've got to go grab that.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of these a lot of these Souls-like games are near misses. There's just like little things that would be so easy to fix.
As far as
But they never did.
As far as the inventory management goes in these games, Bloodborne is definitely the worst.
Hmm. None of them do it particularly well, though.
I wouldn't say that there is a single UI of this sort in gaming that I actually like.
Well, you'd say of this sort, but that's kind of the problem.
Well, I've never seen a inventory UI in a video game that I actually like.
Hmm.
It's just meh, no matter what. Alright, I'm just gonna start running so that you don't wind up locked at the fog gate.
Yeah, I can think of some immediate improvements, but I think it would take some thought to come up with a really good one. Wait, what? The game's bugged.
What happens?
Well, first of all, it looked like I was summoned into your world, and so I was like, okay, run to the boss. And then suddenly, it started doing the whole summoning thing again, and I was like, wait, what? What's going on then?
That might be because I ran.
And then, but when it did the summoning thing the second time, session lost. When I did the summoning thing the second time, my character disappeared, but the game just sort of hung there, and then the ladies in the area started attacking air where I had been, and there were blood splatters, but I was invisible, and then I just died, and I couldn't move. I couldn't move or attack.
That's weird. I just quit out. I'm by the witches.
Okay. By the witches, right? By the boss.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay. I'll do my best to get back there.
I think I just completely lost that insight, but whatever. I'm trying not to waste my insight.
Blast. In the 1970s, a political faction was a gang of forces seized power in which country? That was China, wasn't it? A gang of forces seized power in China during the 1970s. Indeed.
You didn't answer my question. Did you end up dead again?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Oof.
Just got ogred, that's all. They were like body blocking me. And then they brought down a big concrete block on my head. As is their want.
I'm doing a smart thing actually, and
Charming.
Well, I have like 4 different sets that I have access to at the moment. Actually, the black church trousers, it has lower... Oh, well, black church dress. Worse physical, but better arcane.
No, no.
I think the physical defense is actually better in this case.
Alright, I'm right next to the boss arena.
Oh, thank you for the lurk, Rowdy.
Oh, thank you for the lurk, Rowdy. I hope you have a
yeah,
wonderful lurk. Wonderful, restful lurk.
Hang on.
Or productive lurk, depending upon what you're up to. Oh my goodness, stop it. I'm sorry, Avon, I'm not sure this is viable. They're just molotoving me. Oh, no, they've backed off. Nope, they're still molotoving me. I'm just going to get knocked into the boss arena at this rate. And it does say it's searching for your game, but it's not finding it.
Quit out, because I realized I messed up by getting too close to the boss fog.
I think I'm just going to die, and let's meet back up at the lamp.
I apologize. I was trying to make it so that you didn't get caught against the fog wall.
I ended up using up too many vials just trying to stay alive there as they were molotoving me. Okay,
right,
so I'm by the
lamp.
lamp.
I'll wait until you actually spawn in to run then.
We'll get them this time. What could possibly go wrong?
Plenty of things.
What could possibly go wrong, Avon?
You get exploded again?
Now, Avon. We need to manifest our success. None of this negative thinking. Maybe this time I explode them. Did you think of that?
Did you go grab the boom hammer when I wasn't looking?
You don't know that I didn't? But no.
Fair enough.
Yay! Let's go.
Uh,
Problem?
Nope. Just so that I could make sure that I didn't run off on you too soon, I did the bow as you were spawning in, and then you were just gone.
Yep.
Oh, damn it. You just got me Molotov'd, I think.
Oh. You alright? You're alive.
I'm alive, but I wouldn't exactly say I'm alright.
I'm alive, but I'm not sure I want to be.
Every single blood vial I use for healing is 5 less shots I have in the barrel.
There you are.
Alright, where are you?
Ah, that's what we like to see.
Huh. Nice. Spawned right next to you.
Yep. And I got the visceral as well. There you are. No, you don't. Oh my goodness.
Heal?
Yeah, I'm healing.
Hi.
Hello. Chili V Rises, lovely to see you. How are you?
Hello, Chili.
How have you
How are you
been?
today?
What have you been up to? What do you have planned? Is there anything I can do to make your day a little bit better?
200. Yeah. It really feels like that.
201 insight. I don't know what you mean.
I'm
I
pretty
may
sure
have to
one of
change the
them's under
title of the
bridge.
stream to that. That's so good.
Hi. Sorry, that one just moved.
No! Shoot! Honestly, nearly killing me. Who do these shadows think they are?
This is not a no leveling challenge. This is a he can only use one, or he can only use melee weapons. I can only use firearms.
Avon's only ranged, I'm only melee. That is the rules.
Where'd you go? I think she's on the bridge.
Okie dokie.
Nope, never mind. Where'd she go? There we finally go. Okay.
Easy.
I used to be so good at tracking those two. Thank you for the assistance. I apologize that it took so long.
There we go. You're very welcome. Sorry I was so useless for so long. Ooh, that's
Well,
done. So it compares the Magnifico crits. In theory, we haven't
In
really
theory,
we haven't really got it down that we're not that in sync yet.
the issue with that is honestly latency. Because he's in the UK and I'm in the US.
Takes a long time for the bullets to get here.
Yeah. So what
But
I
that doesn't
mostly
stop
end
Avon
up
from trying.
yeah, I try. But what I end up doing
What you end up doing?
what I end up doing tends to be
Welcome.
more
Very well. Nettie.
keeping aggro on me. Or doing big bursts of damage if I have enough bone marrow ash to do so. Alright, I actually have the rune workshop tool, so I'm gonna take, because
Welcome. What is? Very well. Nettie.
I'm dumb. Alright, I have some runes equipped now.
Mhm.
Farewell,
Very nice.
Hunter.
I shall be with you very shortly. Just leveling a bit.
Welcome. Very well.
You're fine. I had enough to get myself up 3 levels, and I put them all into Bloodpinch.
Okay. I put all my levels into, which I think was only 2, into health.
Nice. Alright, should I meet... I'll meet you back at Hemlock Charnel Lane.
Sounds like a plan.
The witches can actually be tracked because there's a visual effect if you're paying attention when
The red-
they teleport.
The red orb
Yeah.
thing. Yeah. Right,
Well, the
beckoning
red
bell.
orb is... The red orb is specifically when they're summoning the mad ones.
Right. The mad ones. As though that narrows it down.
I think that's legitimately their name in the files of the game.
Fair enough. So you're telling me everyone else is sane?
No, I wouldn't exactly call them sane. What?
Oh, where is my Avon? There we go.
Being summoned now.
Hello, Avon.
Hello.
Let us go!
Off we go.
Adventure awaits!
I get grabbed and I am dead, just straight up. So I have to try and not get grabbed.
Sounds like a good plan. Ow, that hurt. Nope! Nearly died. For no reason.
Oof. Bright side though, because I did this already, I have 1 extra blood vial and 4 extra bullets to work with.
Very nice. I hope you don't mind waiting, Avon.
4?
You have to wait for me to go in. There we go. There you are. Don't mind me. Oh, I missed. That was incompetent.
That might have been my fault. I did actually used to be pretty good at tracking these two. I don't know what happened. Ben, why are you whimpering?
Oh, well done.
What happened?
I was just complimenting you on your tracking them down.
Ah, thank you. You staggered me.
You're welcome.
Interesting. I have to wonder if that's a quirk with this one because of the hidden boss.
Interesting.
Because I just got a second the Beckoner has begun the final battle thing. Hi.
Ow. Excuse me?
I hit the wrong button there. Twice.
Oh, that was good. I got the visceral on them. When the visceral ended, I
Nice.
kicked them off the edge, and then I got a jump attack on them. That's probably the most competent
Hi.
combination you'll see me do all game.
One of the witches decided that she wanted to teleport right behind me.
But this witch has got a personal guard that will not leave me alone. There we go. No! 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 No killing me. Not when we're this close. Or ever, actually, now I think about it. Oh, you're really showing
Under the
me
bridge,
up.
by the mad ones.
Under the bridge?
Crap.
Okay.
Far corner. And the other one's revived.
No! And this is why we increase health.
Right next to me for some reason.
The last place you'd expect me to teleport to.
She's not over here, which means she's... Oh, bridge. Crap. You see her?
Yep.
Did that count? Nope, that did not. You should be able to get her.
In
I
theory.
apologize that I've left you alone.
That's alright. Not really your fault. Prey slaughtered. Sorry you lost out on that experience there. That must be a bit of a blow.
And the insight. Because you get insight for beating bosses. I lost out on that too.
True. True.
When we go for Amelia, we should probably have you do it first, just so that I have a shot at getting...
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to go get some more echoes real
Oh,
quick.
this is how we get to to the dreamy place, isn't it? That I've forgotten the name of.
Nightmare Frontier? No.
Well, because you like go down the stairs and then there's someone there that you activate. Like, is that not the thing?
No, that's not the thing.
Oh, what's on the person that's downstairs?
The rune tool. That's why I was able to have more
Ah.
blood vials and bullets than normal.
I see, I see.
Because I went out of my way to grab the Communion and Formless Odin runes, which Communion is one you should probably get your hands on.
How did you do it? Get
Both
communion?
of them are at... Communion is literally right in front, literally just up the elevator in the Church of Odin.
Okay. I could certainly
well,
look into that.
At least Communion 1. Communion 2 is somewhere else. Okay, let's do that. Alright, I'm not worried about this kind of thing. But yeah, I am currently level 26 with 17 blood kits. I need to get that up to 23. What? What? Uh-oh.
It's fine. Don't you worry. I did nearly get myself killed and lose all these boss echoes.
I see. Do you want to do Dark Beast Parl first, or Amelia?
Dark Beast Parl, I suppose. Not that I'm particularly a fan of that particular boss,
Okay.
but we're going to have to face him at some point.
In that case, I'll head down there and talk to Adela real quick. And
Right,
gather
what am I
what loot I
doing?
can.
Probably first thing is checking to see if I can upgrade my weapon yet. I assume the answer is no. The answer is indeed no.
Honestly, the hard part about Parl is going to be that I'm not going to be able to use Henrik's gear this time.
The hard part about Parl is going to be Parl.
Welcome. Very well, madam.
What level did you say you were?
26.
Apparently I'm 27.
Okay.
Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Right, I'm going to Chapel Ward, aren't I, to look for communion.
Yeah, and then just get yourself kidnapped. Because I don't think you've actually done that yet.
Nope, I have not. But I will shortly. This game is so dark. I've been looking over at my VTuber model because I bothered to actually sort out the lighting. Because the lighting's been dynamic for the normal games I've been doing for a long time, but I didn't have it set up with the HDMI. But I set that up today and I've been looking over at my VTuber model to see how well lit they are, and this game is so dark.
Oof, yeah.
That looked cool. When the machine gun went off and you could see the flash on Philby's face.
Oh, nice.
Right, so I guess I'm going back to the Hunter's Dream to sort out communion, and then I'm getting myself kidnapped.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
dear.
just more vials. I mean, that's okay.
Yeah.
But
Well, none of the runes in this game are really all that game-breaking, but having more blood vials and bullets is always useful.
I seem to remember there were some runes that were really quite good.
Well, there's a
maybe-
few that are really good in specific situations.
I remember what
the
I was
moon.
using before. Yeah, there's some that offer resistances that are really useful. There's some that just bump the number of echoes you get significantly. What does Eileen's do?
Eileen's is honestly the most broken in the game, but we won't be able to get that.
Okay. I seem to remember it was a good one, but I don't remember what it did.
Increases your stamina regeneration.
Oh, that was it. Yeah.
Which that might not sound big, but it's actually huge.
Yeah. Remind me, why is that one beyond us?
Because we won't be able to finish Eileen's quest.
And the reason for
quest
that
required.
being?
Co-op doesn't allow for proper backtracking.
Well, yeah, but we have been doing some stuff on our own.
There's pretty much no way I'm gonna manage to gun only Eileen.
Okay.
Or, well, gun...
Not even with the Evelyn? And Bone Marrow Ash?
I mean, it's possible.
And a Stout Heart?
Well, actually, if you want to do Eileen's quest properly, then we should probably pivot into that now.
Wait, why am I back at Cathedral Ward? I thought I just got myself killed by... It must be a different enemy. Huh.
Oh, yep, that happens, unfortunately.
That must be on me. Yeah, I just realised the one... This enemy doesn't have a bag, so that isn't the right enemy. That's just... That's one of the walking stick enemies with the bell. Alright, where is the correct one? Around the corner? There you are! Oh, and there's an item behind you. I'll grab that before you kidnap me. Madman's knowledge. Okay. Do what you will. Well, that's mean. They killed me and then they kicked me.
Yep. Welcome to Yarnum.
Oh, I forgot there was a cutscene for this.
Yeah, the cutscene's how you know you got kidnapped.
Yeah. There isn't any way to get here without the kidnapping, is there?
Not before the Blood Moon.
Oh, but there is after the Blood Moon.
Yes, but once you hit the Blood Moon, you can no longer...
Save the NPC.
Yeah. Once you hit the Blood Moon, all of the kidnappers disappear, and any NPC that you did not already save is lost forever because they've been sacrificed or lost their mind.
Mm-hmm.
In Adela's case, it's sacrifice. In everybody else's case, it's they lost their mind.
Just one of those nights, I guess. Okay.
Well,
I've turned up here. I'm trying to remember where I need to go to grab the lamp.
The lamp is upstairs, Adela is downstairs.
Yeah, I remember Adela's downstairs, but I can take my time getting to her as long as I get the lamp.
As long as it's yeah.
Yes, exactly. As long as it's before the game progresses. Oh, 3 of the upgrade items. That'll be the difference then So you got 1 of the upgrade items somewhere else, and 3 of them from that specific crawling thing.
No, I like just got one of the crawling things.
Well, you had 6 and I had 2. That's a difference of 4, and 1 of the crawling things just gave me 3, which brings me up to a total of 5. So you still ended up...
I didn't get any of the crawling things in Yahar Gul.
Okay, not even the one on the stairs?
No, that one I think I've actually have been having a hard time hitting, although I might have gotten it, like a minute ago or something and forgot.
Oh, hang on, there's no point in my talking to her yet, is there? Because I don't have the church garb. The NPC down the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I've unlocked this now. I have access to it.
You have the black church garb, because that was near Ariana. Okay, I think I actually did get that.
I don't see any evidence of it now. Oh, hang on, I've got a black hood.
Yeah, it'll say black church.
No, I don't appear to.
Okay. The black church set was actually next to Ariana.
Which one's Ariana?
The lady that said you had a queer scent.
That one, right, so I just passed up on it, okay?
Yeah, it's
So
in that alleyway.
is that a full set? Or just one
It's
item?
a full set. It's a full set.
And that will work?
Yeah.
Okay. Guess I'm going back to, Thingamabob then, Church Ward. But while I'm here, this is a fantastic opportunity to upgrade my weapon.
I'm heading back to the Cathedral Ward as well. Are we doing Eileen's quest? Because if we're doing
Yes.
Eileen's quest and doing the... Okay, in that case, I'm going to do that while I'm waiting for you to...
What do I need to do to progress that quest as well?
Eileen's, did you talk to her in Central Yarnum?
I'm going to be honest, I don't remember. I'm leaning towards yes, but it's not a 100% yes.
Go double check, because... Or actually, check. Do you have the Shake Off Cape emote?
Oops, that's not how I check what emotes I have. Shake off cape. Yes. I do. I have the shake off cape emote.
Okay, then that means you did talk to her.
Is that all I have to do at this stage?
Not necessarily. That's just how you know you got past the first part.
Okay.
The second part is to talk to Eileen in Cathedral Ward. She'll be to the left of these. When you hit the Cathedral, when you're at the Cathedral Ward lamp, head straight, go out the door, and then look to your left. Eileen will be there.
Okay. Thank you. Good memory.
Talk to her until she repeats herself, and then head back down into Gascoigne's arena.
Okay.
You are probably going to have a harder time with this part than I am, because you have to you have to help her take out Henrik. The guy in yellow.
Right. Hang on, you said straight and then should be to the left, didn't you?
Yeah. Did you... There is a specific gate in Cathedral Ward you might have to open to get her to show up.
So, like, I'm seeing a park bench and some statues and stuff.
Park bench.
Yeah, going straight. This is close to the person that kidnaps you.
Okay, yeah. She's supposed to be there, so you might not have gotten her secondary trigger.
Okay.
Which is one of the gates in Cathedral Ward. I opened the Hunter Chief Emblem one.
I did that.
And I also opened the one for the back door.
I think I did that as well, if we're talking about the same one.
Was the second one you opened?
It's the one that means that you can go straight up to Amelia if you go straight.
Okay, that's weird. Oh, damn it.
VZ, lovely to see you. How are you?
Welcome in, VZ. Welcome in.
Oh, was she standing right there and I was being blind? That is possible.
It's possible.
So I'm coming down here because apparently there's some armor I missed around here. How close is it? This black church garb.
It is in that same alleyway.
Okay.
It's like halfway down it.
Oh, halfway down it, so I have to go past all the enemies.
Not all of them, but some of them.
Okay, that'll be the difference then. The only time I've been through here, I was running through, not stopping to look or loot.
Yeah, I always make sure I grab that because Adela's blood is insanely useful. Adela's blood is honestly the entire reason I tend to head into the DLC before Rob.
That's what we're going to be doing.
That's what I tend to do. We don't have to do that.
Praise the old damn church. And then the best of luck guns you.
Okay, I've hit level 29.
Lovely. That's probably the church garb. Nope, it's poison knives. That's not very useful.
There's poison knives and church garb over there.
There's someone you can talk to here. They're praising the church.
Yeah, don't bother with that one.
Okay.
That one isn't a savable NPC, that's just a flavor text.
Are you sure it's in the alleyway? Because I've reached the end of the alleyway.
It's like halfway down the alleyway.
Okay, I'm going back and I'm checking.
Okay. Eileen's quest can only be completed up to killing Henrik right now, but that is honestly a good... that's honestly a good point to get to right now, because if you talked to her at her first location but didn't take out Henrik, she turns hostile after the blood moon.
Right. I'm really not seeing it.
That's weird. Because
I'm heading up
and you
top
can check,
now.
You can check my half of the VOD, because I did get that early. I swear it's there. Anybody who was I'm wearing it right now. I just sent Adela to the place. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to my twin bloodstone shards from this point on. It'll be the entire set on a corpse in the alleyway.
Okay. Well, it's not at the top, so I guess it must be in the alleyway.
I just remembered that I have the doll set, so I'm going to sell that.
You don't wish to dress up as a doll?
The doll set is very pretty, but I'm not confident enough in not getting hit for me to sacrifice all of my defenses like that. It's better suited as levels for now.
I'm really sorry. I'm not seeing this.
That's weird.
I'm heading back up the stairs, going backwards to check this way. I guess I should double check my inventory as well, make sure I haven't accidentally picked it up and not realised. Attire, hunter's set, black hood, foreign garb, sullied bandage, foreign trousers. Nope, none of those.
Huh.
Ow! And I'm dead.
You,
Well, that was careless.
you have to make a slight turn. If you're heading up from where Ariana is, 1,200. I can do that. If you're heading up the alleyway from where Ariana is, it'll be on the left.
Okay. I'll look again.
Alright, through the power of selling most of what was in my inventory that I'm not going to be using, I'm level 37 now.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
And I did get my blood tinge up to 25, so now once I get the Evelyn,
I'm
that
going to be
will
significantly
actually out-damage.
underleveled compared to you.
The doll set alone got me like 4 levels.
I don't have the doll set.
That's in the hunters thing at the old workshop.
Yep, not been there yet. Right, left. Oh. No, you don't.
The doll set, the foreign set, and the rumpled yarnum set, I think is what they're called, are like the only 3 in the game that don't provide any defensive value, so you're better off just selling them. And the doll set will actually get you a ton of blood echoes. Well, since I'm doing this anyway, since I'm kind of just loading around anyway, let's decide. Let's give the messengers some pots. And then I'll go clean up some of the side stuff I'm pretty sure you did that I did not.
Ah! Ha ha ha!
Found it?
Think so? Let me check. Surgical long gloves? Black church garb?
Yep.
Okay, found it. Sorry. It was there. It was like hidden behind a coffin. But I did eventually find it. So that's on me.
Fair enough.
Right, what was I doing? Eileen. That was it.
Yeah.
Need to speak with her. Was there anything else I needed to do?
After you speak to Eileen, you go back into the Tomb of Odin.
Yeah,
I'm
and then
so
there was
sorry,
that
werewolf.
Henrik fight. Hey Jenny, lovely to see you.
Welcome in, Jenny.
Yeah, it's lovely to see you. Hope you're well. I hope you had a good day. Right, so let's have a look for Eileen. Who's apparently right here and... Oh, there she is.
Oh, hello then.
Completely missed her, didn't you?
Yep.
Perfect timing. I
must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erdon Chapel and Cathedral.
I'm
Hall.
going through and getting survivors while you're doing that.
Not to go to the tomb below Odin Chapel.
Gascoigne's Arena.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
You
don't
can-
we literally have to go there
In order to progress her quest? Yeah, because otherwise she turns
to
toxic.
continue the game?
Cathedral Wall. I have business there.
Not to continue the game.
Oh, okay. Have I been here before? The tomb below
Yeah.
Odin Chapel.
That's Gascoigne's Arena. We had to kill him to go.
Oh, right. So there's, like, a way... Is it the arena itself, or is there
Yeah,
an area
yeah,
below
it's-
that?
Yeah,
Is
it's
there, like...
Gascoigne's boss arena.
What is it?
So yeah, we do have to go through there.
Not at the point where we meet,
True.
or where we meet back up with Eileen.
True.
Welcome. What is?
So I just go to the cathedral ward and backtrack from there then.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean I missed something over here?
Okie dokie, Jenny. Right, then I've got a fight ahead of me, which I think I vaguely remember doing. And then I'm caught up, aren't I? Well, I mean in the important
so.
ways.
I'm just running around going to talk to survivors real quick, because...
The
Yeah.
Contrarian I don't think has turned up at Odin yet, unless I just missed them.
He's sitting on a, something.
Sitting on a something, okay.
You, what are you? I didn't get you earlier. Damn it! There was one piece of loot I wasn't able to get at the beginning of the game that I figured I might as well go and grab now, since I was in the area anyway, and I just missed.
No.
Well, it's not like I've got anything trying to kill me at this point. I can handle most of what's in this area, literally, just with 1 or 2 bullets. There we go. Plain old bloodstone shard. Okay. I don't feel like taking out the pig, so I'm gonna... As much as I hate to do this, tell the girl about Yosefka's. I just realized something
Yes.
about Amelia.
Yes.
We're not gonna be able to use numbing mist on her.
I don't think I normally do.
Okay. I do.
Can Eileen die here in this fight?
Yes.
Okay. I will endeavour to keep her alive then. I take it it's been balanced so that generally she will die unless the player intervenes.
Not really. I've had situations where I pretty much just ran around and she's killed him. But I've also had situations where she's ended up dead because of something I did. She is still an NPC and it is still possible to hit her.
Oh, I got an air rune.
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives.
Question, what do you normally do about the suspicious beggar?
You must have
Send him to
experienced
Yusefka's clinic.
Okay. I
You must
normally
follow
chase
the
him
path
with
I'm sure
poison
it had to be
knives
done.
from the inside of the
But try
window.
to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts.
What? It's viable!
Leave the hunt
Indeed.
to me.
That is not the right way. Not if I
Right,
want to talk
keep
to the
your hands
contrarian
clean.
dude.
Lead the hunting of hunters.
I actually went and talked to imposter Yusefka, so
Mm-hmm.
I
Are they
can
friendly?
actually save him.
You can do what now?
So I can actually send the guy somewhere. Like, he's a skeptic, but he's legitimately one of the few characters in the game that I don't think goes
Welcome
mad
home.
under
What
normal
is it?
circumstances.
Very well.
What, the suspicious beggar?
Farewell, good.
Oh, no, the contrarian.
All right. Purple hair. Hello there. How are you?
Hello, Purple! How are you today?
Hope you're having a good day.
Yeah, I am heading back to the chapel, and then I'll...
Yeah, what are we
grab
doing next? I've taken care of Henrik.
I don't recommend doing this, but if you want to, you can spend some insight to get some lightning-resistant garb. And then I believe we're going after Parl.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what? That actually sounds wonderful. How much is it going to set me back?
Glad to
Which
hear you're
one's
doing well,
lightning
Purple.
resistant? Is it Henrik's?
Henrik's. It's Henrik's. I'm not going to bother buying any of this stuff right now. Well, after about an hour, we managed to get the Witches of Hemwick.
Yep, we've taken out the witches and we've progressed a few of the side quests, but that's about it.
Yeah.
And we're about to go after Parl.
Let's actually start with yours this time, just because I'm lower on insight than you are, I think.
Okay. I should probably make sure my equipment is repaired as well.
Yeah. I don't have to worry about that because I'm just using the guns. But you do because you're using melee. Guns, for whatever reason, don't go down in durability.
Good craftsmanship in Yarnum, are they?
I think it has something to do with how durability is coded. Because, yeah, my durability is 100 out of 100. I haven't repaired it once.
Yeah, it
And
does sound like a bug, or maybe a late design decision. They had it in there early and then removed it.
I think specifically that durability is coded to only happen, or to only go down when the weapon makes physical contact.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be hard to change if they wanted to. And why bother giving it a condition at all?
Hold on.
Holding. It wouldn't be hard to write code that says reduce durability every time this gun is fired, and if they weren't going to give guns durability at all, it wouldn't be hard to just say, well, if it's a gun, either don't have the durability property at all, or at the very least, don't display it. Oh my goodness.
That is fair, but I think it was an oversight. I had to quit out because it wasn't letting me use the small resonant bell.
I don't believe for a moment they didn't have time to implement it. That sort of feature is trivial to implement once you've got the rest of the systems in place.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was an oversight, but it works in my favor because that's one less thing I have to spend echoes on.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if it was a late game decision, like they implemented it properly initially and then they decided, actually no, like a few months before the game was due to be released or something, and just didn't bother to properly remove it.
Okay, that happened.
Everything alright?
It's not letting me use the small resonant bell.
Oh. Yes, I think that's right. I think you have to get close to Parl. If you're in the Hypogean jail right now, I think you have to get to the point where you drop down. I've completely forgotten why they did it like that. but I think that is what I've found in the past.
Okay. So I'll just meet you by Pearl then.
Yeah.
I am so going to abuse quit out here if that's indeed the case.
Where's the way through? Not there. Through here and down here. Yeah, some parts of the areas don't allow for summoning. Yeah, it's just trying to like figure out what the logic is. Like, why did they allow it here but not here? But
I think in this case it's because of the one reborn.
I've rung the beckoning bell.
Yeah, I quit out so that any enemies that did decide to chase me would stop, because I normally just kill everything on the way down.
Mhm.
So I'll ring the resonant bell once I'm in. Apologies, I'm just trying to make sure that we're not getting chased.
Well, you'd be joining my world, so...
Well, yeah,
But
I'm
the
gonna be
enemies
doing
won't
this
chase you through the hole in the wall anyway, down to the cliff. As long as you run through there, you're fine. There's a little area, but before the with the boss fog, but just after you've jumped down, and that is where it's safe to summon.
Yeah. What level are you? Because you didn't sell anything or any of that.
Nope, I am level 29.
Okay.
And what are you, 39?
37.
Yeah. I'll be expecting great things, Avon.
Well. Oh, wrong one.
Oh, this is really gonna. This is gonna be hard as it is. This is gonna really suck when I'm doing it in your game and my health is reduced. I should have brought some sort of paper to help, shouldn't I? Is it fire
Probably.
paper? Oh well. If I die and we have to do it again, I'll make sure I do that.
Damn it.
Negan, lovely to see you. How are
Welcome
you?
in, Negan. How are you today?
You've joined us just in time for a boss. Ow!
Ah, damn it. Damn it, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Well then, this has just become a lot more interesting.
Anyway, how are you today, Negan? I guess I'll head back to the cream and collect some stuff. I apologize, I just got completely one-shot there.
Well, with any luck, me and my little shield will be able to handle this.
Hopefully. It's not like I'm low on health either. I have 20 minutes. Yes, we're using a password.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm
Don't
aware
thank
that I'm aware that password matchmaking bypasses the level gap, but it's still better to try and stay around the same. Get scaled down. Okay.
Imagine that. A tiny little Avon appearing.
certainly be interesting. But yeah, fire paper is available in the shop if you want to just pop into the farming dungeon real quick.
That's true. I could do it that way, couldn't I?
There's a reason we unlocked it.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying.
This is for items only, is what we've said.
If we end up selling those items later, no harm, no foul, but we end up getting reduced souls back from that anyway, by a lot. Just need you to move to the middle of the hallway, because I'm not about to be messing with that.
Who is it that dies there, and what happens to them?
Dies where?
In the farming dungeon. It's obviously a high-level enemy.
I'm pretty sure it's Prospector Olek.
I don't know who that is. Is that a boss?
No.
I don't know. Not Molotovs. Where's the fire paper? Wait, do they
Prospector...
not? Do they not sell fire paper? Oh dear.
Okay. How much of the Healing Church workshop did you explore?
None? That's up the
Okay.
elevator, isn't it?
That might be the reason then, because yes, it is up the elevator, and I'm thinking that what I got that you didn't in this case is the Radiant Sword Hunter badge, which is at the very top of the Healing Church workshop.
Ah, okay. Well, off I go, and then we get to fight Parl again.
That or one of the other badges, because there was one badge that was near the pig in the sewers.
Which I also wouldn't have. You don't have to. Do you want to check while I'm actually doing this? Because it'd be a pain if I did all this work and then it turned out it was the wrong badge.
I'm willing to bet it's Radiant Sword Hunter, but I can put in a quick search.
Let's hope I can do this first attempt.
It's not hard to run past all the enemies up there.
I seem to remember it's a little tricky. It's been a while since I've done it, but I seem to remember it's designed in a way that you can get overwhelmed by some of the enemies. Like, they've deliberately designed the...
Okay, yep. Radiant Sword Hunter badge unlocked, and this is why I thought that the Bone Marrow Ash wasn't unlocked by bosses, because it unlocks both Fire Paper and Bone Marrow Ash.
Mm-hmm.
As well as the Tomb Prospector set, which will be helpful against Ron later.
Wonderful, wonderful. Like this room, it's deceptively difficult. There we go. Because they have someone that can ambush you the moment you walk in there. No! No! No!
Did you die? I take it you died. Well.
Well, next time.
Is there a word for jump here? I guess fall could work.
What's this?
I'm just messing around with the messages while I'm waiting at this point.
Let's see.
And I'm trying to look for a word.
My collaborator
jump.
is useless.
Well, to be fair, I don't really have anything I could be doing.
No. I meant I was suggesting you were writing that message.
Oh.
for all future hunters to come across. Bored. My collaborator's useless.
There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna put down a few because I put the box on my messenger's head.
Okay.
So, I mean, what's the point in dressing up the messengers and then not showing them off? Concepts. There. Lightning word here.
Right, now around this corner there's a tough enemy, isn't there? Yep. It's an ogre. Ow!
Yeah, there's an ogre and two duh.
Okay. Ouch. Have to not try that again. I thought I could face tank an ogre, which to be fair I did, but...
You're supposed to roll past that. I believe the segment with the ogre is also an entire ring, so you can go around to the left if you need to.
Yep.
And then the Radiant Sword Hunter badge will be in a chest in the room with the flame sprayer guy in the wheelchair.
Yep.
I went and got that because Loot Goblin, and in hindsight, that helped us out a lot.
Oh, I just have to not die here.
Depending on how many echoes you have, it might not matter.
I mean, I have over 86,000, but it doesn't matter
right,
because I can
'cause
just
you
go
don't-
back.
Yeah.
Ow! That was a good little bit of voice acting there, that laugh, as they use the flamethrower.
Whoever voiced the old guys had a blast.
Radiant Sword Hunter badge. Wonderful.
There you go.
And this
Yeah,
doesn't
that's the
open
one.
yet, does it? Nope, locked. The voice acting
In
is
order
top tier.
Yeah, that door is to the orphanage, and that only opens if after you get the key in your Hargul off of the bridge with the amygdala with the laser.
Oh, that place.
Yeah.
That's no fun. In Dark Souls
Yeah,
games as well.
The voice acting in these games is great.
Blood-tinged gemstone. Wonderful.
Elden Ring's voice acting, it really depends on the character. For example, I'm not really a big fan of Corin. Or at least his voice acting, I think could have been better. But Gold Mask. Now, Gold Mask had top-tier voice acting.
I'm just
Thea
loading into
and
the Hunter's
Dee.
Dream.
Nope, you're fine. You are fine.
Right, you have
Thea
that
and Dee were meh.
beautiful
Gungnir
fire
was
paper you
also
do.
meh. Celovus felt appropriately slimy.
I got exactly 50 pieces. Huh.
Nice.
Nice round number. Right, so I think we're ready to give it another go.
I have already rung the resonance.
I didn't get
I-
too far yet. I just got in the Stormvale Castle, but it feels like everyone is trying hard to be dramatic.
That's all early games, really. Early on, they try to... They really try to sell you on it, and so a lot of people feel like they're trying too hard. And as for any of the boss enemies that actually talk, they're just dramatic in general. That's just their personality.
Right, I'm using the beckoning bell, sorry, aren't I? Come to me, Avon, you have been beckoned. I don't know, Bloodborne voice acting is great from start to
Discovered
finish.
the chime. Okay.
I like the printer's ornaments on the dialogues. The dialogue boxes. Ow! That really hurt!
Back off.
Don't worry, I'm wearing my rubber clothes.
I heard a visceral there. You could have gotten one.
Oh, sorry. I completely missed it then. Like that one.
Yes.
Well, we're already further than we were last time.
Hello?
Hello, Avon, my old friend. It's time to feast Dark Beast Palm again.
Yeah, my damage falls off a lot once I run out of bone marrow ash.
Come on, let's not fall at the last hurdle. We can do this. They don't call you Avon Polebane for nothing. Or at all.
Well done. I wasn't sure if it was worth using any of my health there, because you almost had it dead. Well done indeed.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you for the help. You made things a lot easier. Fire is OP. Did seem to work well, didn't it? And now we have the back way into Old Yarnum.
Which, if you want to get Jura while I'm at the dream, go right ahead.
What does that even do?
I think it just gives you a, what's it called there? I think it just gives you a gesture, maybe a badge, which the badge could give you a nice weapon.
Mm-hmm. Well, I kind of want to spend these levels before they're gone.
That's fair. That is fair.
Very well, let me.
Very nice.
Farewell, good hunter.
Purchase. That's not what I do.
Welcome.
Can I get more of these?
Very
Yeah.
well, let me.
More bang for my blood
Very
echo.
well. Let me stand close.
I'll meet you back at
Welcome.
Parl's Arena, and this time I'll be summoning.
Yay! What level am I now? I am level 33. Where is Dark Beast Powell's Arena? Oh, Graveyard of the Dark Beast, that's it.
Yeah, you can just go backwards. I'm gonna have to go
Yep.
forward.
And we have to do it all over again. Lucky us.
Well, hope. I might actually be doing more damage this time around because I'm a higher level than you, so I was scaled down.
True. Wrong way. I do not want to go that way. What is Dark Beast Powell?
A dark beast.
And how does a Dark Beast come about?
Don't remember the specifics. But there is some theories out there that because the kin and the great ones are weak to lightning,
Mm-hmm.
the dark beasts and any other beasts, and the abhorrent beasts, because a lot of beast enemies actually are resistant to arcane, and a couple do lightning damage. So it's speculated that that was an evolution in response to the Great One influence.
But I thought all the beasts were the result of giving people kin blood. I thought they were injecting the kin blood and then they turned into beasts.
The theory implies that the lightning is an immune response.
Impressive immune system's all I can say.
Yeah.
So
Oh my.
that theory would have that the Dark Beast was once a person.
Oh, damn it.
Get out, get out,
Heal.
get out! Heal! Heal!
At the very least, this is going smoother than the Witches of Hemwick was.
This is true. This was one of the first bosses I seem to remember I really had difficulty with the first time I played. And there were more.
Right, you had a lot more trouble with Lawrence on your first playthrough than I did on mine.
Oh my goodness, don't get me started on Lawrence.
I'm pretty sure I first tried Lawrence on my first playthrough.
Well, I don't know what to say, because Lawrence was one of the...
Thank you for the help.
Lawrence, I think, may have been the first boss that I said, and I stand by, was too hard for them to have been put in the game. They just shouldn't have. It becomes an accessibility problem, because there are going to be plenty of people that play Souls-likes that literally cannot beat them.
They give you... If that was a base game boss, I'd agree with you, but honestly...
I don't
Lawrence
like
is a
that
DLC
logic,
boss.
but... Oh, it's a DLC boss, so different rules apply. Like, people want to play these games. They shouldn't be,
Whenever you're doing a DLC with a Souls or Souls-like, they always up the difficulty by a lot.
Yeah, but if...
You can count that as a failure of design philosophy if you want to, but you go into the DLCs knowing they are going to be much harder than the base game, and Lawrence is a hidden boss in the DLC. He was designed to be that tough as a challenge, particularly, we'll say, inquisitive.
They still need to cater to their more to the player base which are less able. Otherwise, it's an accessibility issue, and anybody that has accessibility that needs accessibility aids but paid full price for the DLC should still realistically have a chance of beating Lawrence. I'm not sure if I'm explaining this properly. Like, you have to take account of the fact that not everyone is equally able.
I am aware of that, but what exactly do you mean by accessibility aids with Lawrence specifically?
Yeah, I shouldn't have said aids. What I'm saying is that you have to make sure the game itself is accessible, even to people that have various disabilities. Is essentially what I'm getting at. You know, for example, people that have poor vision, for example, or people that have motor issues. I mean, there comes I realise there is a limit. I realise there is a limit where someone is sufficiently disabled that catering to them would detract from the game for everyone else. But I think
Lawrence is the wrong one to have the accessibility comments with.
No, I think they're exactly the right one, because I think they crossed the line. Lawrence is hard enough that a significant portion of the player base would never be able to beat them. And I don't think that's right, given that those people paid full price to have Lawrence in their game.
Lawrence is a reskin of a boss with a variation on phase 2.
There's still a boss in the game. There may be an optional boss in the DLC, but there's still a boss in the game. Some people are going to feel very left out if they can't realistically approach all the bosses. You know, there are people that... I mean, I think I would. If I found out there was a boss in one of the Dark Souls games that I never fought and never could realistically beat, that would really suck.
They do give you stuff for Lawrence, though, is the thing. There's a summon right outside of Lawrence's boss arena.
Okay, maybe I missed the summon.
That summon can maybe not entirely carry you, but can pretty reliably carry you. Especially because the only part of the fight you're not really going to know at first is phase 2. Phase 1 you already know because you fought Cleric Beast.
Beasts do not venture above and mean no harm to anyone. If you still insist on hunting them,
so I get that Lawrence is he's not an easy boss. I'm not going to pretend like any boss in any of these games can qualify as easy.
Yes.
I don't think it's an accessibility issue with him specifically, because even with the part that you wouldn't realistically know about, you have a summon available. And that's not an online thing. You can access that summon offline.
Perhaps the summon would change my perspective on it. I don't remember the summon, so...
It's time you got going. But first...
Anyway, I probably have enough time to rush Amelia.
Okay. Wait, do we definitely want to do Amelia next? Doesn't that force us later into the game?
What
What
else
is it?
is there at this point?
Surely I need not repeat my go. You have the whole night to dream.
We've done... Okay, so at this point, the only 3 optional bosses were Dark Beast Parl, Bloodstarved Beast, and Witches of Hemwick, and we've done all 3 of those.
Okay. Is there any NPCs we really need to speak to or progress their quest lines now?
Not unless you ended up using some of Adela's blood. In that case, go back and talk, which we're going to be going back to Cathedral Ward anyway. But there really isn't if you went and talked to all the survivors.
I have not.
The old... Okay. In that case, you can go do that. The old lady at the... first bit there. In Central Yarnum, you can send her to... There's only 4 that can actually make it to the chapel. 5 if you count the Suspicious Beggar, but I wouldn't count the Suspicious Beggar.
Well, we need to be able to get to the Forbidden Woods before you can get the Suspicious Beggar, no?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's... I'm trying to remember.
If you've saved everybody, should have Ariana.
There's the woman
old
on the
lady.
chair. No old lady. The woman on the chair is the only one I've got here.
Okay, that's Ariana. Is there anybody sitting beneath a candlestick in the alcove?
I shall have a look.
Because there's a candlestick and there should be a guy sitting right in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Just
the
waiting for this to
contrarian.
load.
If he's there,
So where's
that's
the alcove?
contrarian. If you head towards the door, straight in front of the lamp, take a quick left instead of going through the door.
Which door?
Head straight until you've reached the staircase for the door that's straight ahead
Ah
of the
ha
lamp, and
ha!
then-
Found him.
Yeah.
Ah, you. The swindling off
Yeah,
guard.
that's the contrarian.
Did you really think that
For whatever
worked?
reason, he'll go to whatever,
Don't fool
because he
me.
doesn't trust you, he'll go to whatever
Yeah.
one you don't
You
tell
weren't
him.
Go away. I can't stand the stench
To go
of your
to.
lying breath.
Which
Okay,
is why
so
if you
I've
want-
got those 2, but no one else. Is it just the old woman?
Old woman and Adela. Did you talk to Adela in Hypogean jail?
No, good point. Thank you. I'll go speak to her now, and then I'll go to the old woman, and then I'll be ready for
Amelia.
Amelia.
I'm going to go, at the very least, unlock or open up the door for Amelia's boss room then. Cause, yeah. I know that this over here is blood vials and bullets, which I can't really use right now. Oh my. Come on, there we go. We're probably going to want a ton of sedatives once we hit late game.
Sedatives.
Yep.
What do they... in this game, what do those do?
They reduce frenzy buildup.
Oh, right, yeah.
Might not sound like much under most circumstances, but in this game but in this playthrough we're pretty much going to be hoarding insight because we don't know how long each boss attempt is going to take.
Mm-hmm.
So since we're not getting rid of our insight as we acquire it, we're going to wind up very, very weak to frenzy come late game.
Those bagmen are tanky.
Bad.
Bagman, the ones that kidnap you.
Why are you...
Hypogean jail. There's a bunch of them walking around.
And...
Well, one of them was in my way, and I tried to hit it, and then I noticed how tanky it was, and then I went round it.
You can wait for that one to walk away, you know. Just stand there, it'll walk to the middle of the room and you can sneak around it.
You've got to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint.
Oh wow, the audio just jumped.
No words to express my relief.
Oh boy.
You can
Did
take
you
this.
not know that you could wait?
Short of
Well, I mean,
peace.
they're not a problem. You can just go around them. I could have waited. I could have gone the other way. I just didn't realise how tanky they were at first.
Alright.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I try not to engage with them unless I absolutely have to.
Cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away. And I've heard no
Simply because they like to
ever since.
one-shot you early on,
So
especially once you get them down to
hunt
half
is on
health.
tonight. Then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight.
How much insight do you have?
That is
Just
my
12.
raw
first
insight.
task.
Okay, same as me, so
Do you know
I guess
somewhere
I'll
that
just
might take me
head up
in?
to Amelia's and ring the beckoning bell.
Tell of Odin Chapel.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success in your hunt, kind hunter.
Right, she's been told. Oh, Meg. Do I have to worry
So?
about your peeps burning my city down tonight? I'm sorry?
What?
I just heard on the news that England and Argentina are playing in Atlanta today and they have a long rivalry. I've heard you all
Oh,
do
dear.
take your soccer seriously.
Okay, I'm ringing the beckoning bell.
I mean, I know football hooliganism was a big problem in the past, but I don't think it's as bad as it used to be.
I am on the staircase past the door for Amelia.
I've still got to go to the old woman, I'm afraid.
Ah.
Fortify weapon, can I fortify it? No, so put these blood echoes into levels again.
Very well met.
And I probably don't
Although-
want to be wearing the black church garbs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Amelia does mostly physical damage.
I was going to just swap back to the hunter stuff, because I seem to remember that is genuinely really good for most situations. I just wanted to goof
yeah.
about it with you. Thank you for your patience. As I say, I just have to speak to this old woman and then I'll join you.
You're fine. You're fine. I will be able. I will be able to do Amelia as long as this doesn't take like a half hour each, because I do have to end before 3. But the woods are a definite no. Woods today are a definite no. We'll just kind of have to end after Amelia.
Okay, doke. That's fine. I'll just pivot into Skyrim. What am I even doing in Skyrim?
I gave you a list of things, and
You
I'm
did.
pretty sure you were.
And I was going through some of those.
Yeah.
I remember what the last one I was on was. Hang on, this is the wrong way.
Oh dear.
It's fine, I
Yeah,
just
I'm
went
just-
down the elevator instead of turning to the right.
Elevate. What?
To get to the old woman.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But as for the garb, I try to mix and match depending. I think generally, actually, the historical set, if you picked that up, is pretty good for Amelia, I think. But
Knock knock, Meals on Wheels. Oh my goodness, no, do not kill me while I'm speaking to the old woman.
I take it you did not eliminate the dogs?
No, not this time. Tell of Odin Chapel. Oh, we can farm the old lady for sedatives, can't we?
Yes, later on. However, if you do that too much, she dies.
This is true. Hang on. Old Hunter's Mark back, I think. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Where was I in Skyrim? I remember doing the Orc quest and they ended up with 2 chiefs.
Which was hilarious. I've never seen that happen. If my Skyrim playthroughs go long enough that I actually am able to do Malakath's quest, because that only unlocks at like level 32, then I've always had the guy die. I've never had him survive. I didn't even think that was possible.
Yeah. Somehow I got...
And then I just see him walking past you on the road back, and I'm like, Magnifico, you missed him.
Yep, I did. That was a good spot. Yeah, because I somehow got into the cave without activating him, which I don't think was supposed to be possible. And then I finished the whole quest without him, and then when I got out, as I say, it was supposed to trigger a, well, now I need to duel you to the death dialogue, but instead it triggered the, oh, you've made it, let's beat up that giant dialogue, and then there was like a 20-second delay or something before it triggered the actual let's duel to the death dialogue, and I used that opportunity to get past him.
Yeah, that's fair.
And
then once you made it back,
yeah, I mean,
because the quest was completed.
In my head, I imagined that, you know, I was saving his life and then he could go off and do something else and Malakath would think he was dead, but no. Apparently they have 2 chiefs now.
Yeah. Which is really funny in retrospect. Do they just, like, pretend he doesn't exist now?
Yep. And he pretends that they all still respect him.
Which they do not, because he is dead to them.
What was I thinking? I remember, I was at the end of a dungeon, wasn't I? I forgot what dungeon, but there was a dragon shout to be collected. Oh, was it the end of that Dwemer dungeon?
Lurking. I think I was lurking at the time.
I think the Dwemer dungeon was earlier. Did you do beckoning or small resonant?
I believe I did beckoning.
Okay, I'll do small resonant then. Yeah, I was at the end of a dungeon.
I'm really curious to see where you spawn in here. I have finagled myself into an
top of your
unusual
hat.
position. I am in an unusual position, so I'm curious to see where you spawn in. I'll be surprised if you actually spawn in on top of me. And I am actually at Amelia's boss room, essentially. Did you go that far?
Oh, are you in the room? The door's still shut for me.
Oh, yeah, no, I opened the door and got past because I was thinking that because of the aggro walls of the enemies, this would be safer.
Right. I just killed the 2 enemies that came up the stairs.
Okay.
Okay. I am now inside. At the bottom of the stairs. The indoor stairs.
Now we see, because I did use the bell, so...
As have I. I used the small resonant.
Hang on. Yeah,
There we go.
okay, there we go.
Boss fight ahoy.
I think it must have glitched because I was sitting down.
I see. Oh, here I am.
Okay, so it spawned you in the middle of the room, essentially.
I think this is more or less where I was standing when I got when I disappeared.
Hello.
Hello. Ready to fight a vicar?
Yes. Alright, bell ringing woman has appeared somewhere. So we're gonna have to potentially deal with invasions at some point.
Hopefully not during the boss fight.
No, they always despawn at that point, and I cannot skip this. Oh, whoop.
I
I'm not
had
able to skip.
forgotten that we actually saw her pre-transformation.
Yeah, she transforms pretty much right now because of just how much. She's the head of the healing church.
Is she?
Yeah.
Vicar is not very senior.
The only reason we know she's that she is the head of the healing church is because Lawrence, the healing church's founder, is stated to be the first vicar.
That's weird because vicar is not senior. That is like just your town priest. That is not someone that's, you know, sought out a that's career-minded in the church and is trying to advance through the ranks, you know?
Well, we are absolutely destroying her.
She's not having a great time, is she? Oh, she got a hit on me. First hit on me. And it was her
Not
last.
that it matters. It really doesn't matter at that point. Oh, whoop. Wrong emote. Oh well. I'm gonna head back to the dream, spend my echoes, and then I'll pretty much be right back here.
Poor Vicar
And I'll
Amelia. How do I move items from my storage to my inventory? Oh, there's a
You
little
have to
chest,
go-
isn't there?
Yeah, there's a chest, and that's why I say that this is probably... this is one of the most inconvenient
Oh, I'm back
games,
here.
really.
Okay, I guess I'll just wait here for you.
Didn't use anything at all?
I mean, technically I used one fire paper and one blood vial, but
That doesn't really matter.
no.
Alright, I'll be 1 second. I need to grab... bone marrow ash. Yeah, Amelia we're technically supposed to take out a lot sooner. But we went and did all the side stuff, so she ended up being really easy.
Yeah. Hope I don't die here. I don't want to lose all these blood echoes. Hang on, you can just teleport right back into this place, can't you? And then go backwards.
Yeah. That's what I did. That is, in fact, what I did. I just need to re-equip bone marrow ash and then use the resonant bell. Which, that's what you did for Parl.
Yep.
Because while summoning at the lamp is generally better, sometimes it's better to just summon at the boss.
Goodbye, son. We won't be seeing that again.
I did the resonant bell, so...
Oh, sorry. I've already done the beckoning bell. I just stepped outside for a moment to say goodbye to the sun.
I forgot that there was a note up here.
As did I. Welcome in.
Haha. Alright, and we're gonna have to sit through this a second time. Because she has a whole thing. Oh man, Michael Ash is going to be annoying.
Yeah, I'm just gonna end up having to do Michael Ash, aren't I?
Well, maybe not. Maybe you do the first couple of bits, but I can actually cheese him once we get to a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a spot in Michael Ash's boss arena where he just sits down, or where he just stays, and there's a balcony above it. So as long as you don't drop down, you can just keep firing bullets and he just stands there.
I remember that bit. Pikachu managed to find a bug where she stood in front of the mirror that he pops out of, and she just hit him every time he popped out of it, and it reset the animation. So it was like she was just playing a continuous game of whack-a-mole with him.
Nice.
Putting up more of a fight than she did in your game. I don't think it's going to save her though.
I think she got her heal off.
Job done.
There we go.
Thank you.
You are very much welcome. That is not going to get me a single level, that is just going to get me blood vials and bullets. I'm gonna trigger the nighttime cutscene and then head back to the dream and call it there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is it picking up, is it interacting with the skull that does it?
Yeah.
Is that Lawrence's skull?
Yeah, that's Lawrence's skull.
I've come to bid you farewell.
Or at least the real version of it.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me. No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
And this is actually also the point where if we wanted to, we could enter the DLC. Alright, so I'm going to get myself some items at the dream. And then I think next time we kick it off with unlocking Canehurst.
Mm-hmm. I'm fine with that.
Yes, inflation. My least favorite part of this game. And honestly, the whole reason I tend to just... Oh, pardon. The whole reason I use the dungeon there for farming for items. Anyway, that is going to do it for me. If you're interested in anything you've done up until this, or I've done up until this point, not you, you can check out my YouTube channel. I try to upload stuff same day, which might not be happening today. And I group my runs by playlist so they're easier to find. If you're interested in seeing my announcements, I post them to my stories here on Twitch, to YouTube, and currently also to Instagram. If you would like to see my clips in an easier fashion, I post them to YouTube, currently to TikTok, though I'm thinking the TikTok might be going away, and currently to Instagram. The links to all of that are in the chat now, though if you don't want to check that out, I cannot blame you. If you've made it this far and are curious to see where I go from here, why not drop a follow? It takes but one button press, and you can always change your mind if you decide my content isn't for you. Once I hit 200 followers, I am going to start doing more in the way of polls, so people can pick from a selection, of course. But they can help decide what my next challenge runs are going to be. There will not be a stream the rest of this weekend. The rest of this week from me, because
Oh, no.
I'm not going to be in town. We're leaving for New York City tonight because my cousin decided she was going to have her wedding there.
Mm-hmm. Did you get your gift fully put together?
Yes, I just need to actually put it in the box, which I ended up decorating the box, so I hope that's
Lovely.
right. So, yeah, no stream for the rest of this week from me. I will be back on Monday with more Code Vein Jack only. Somehow, in 4 days, I managed to beat every base game main story boss with him. So all the bosses that are left are optional ones. They're the 3 DLC bosses, and though I could technically skip this one because it's kind of a reskin, the Depths version of Bladebearer and Cannoneer. Those are all bosses that are essentially, I need to get really good RNG in order to beat, from what I've gathered from the fights. They like to run away from him, so there have quite literally been a couple attempts that were half-hour long that I lost.
Oh no.
Yeah, so that's why I said that. It's technically possible, but we're going to see if my patience runs out before their lives.
Yeah, you told me about that, didn't you?
Yeah. Next Wednesday, we'll be back to more of this playthrough. We'll be unlocking Canehurst. I'm probably going to run through long enough to get the Evelyn and then just leave. Because while I would like to beat Canehurst on my first visit, that might not be feasible considering Logarius' second phase. I kind of want to have at least set foot in the DLC before we attempt that one. His phase 2 is going to be annoying because if we don't manage to interrupt his animation for phase transition or get him to skip it entirely, then I will literally be useless. Because he gets a barrier that denies all projectiles. So that one I'd like to go into with a lot more damage. And then...
Well, we'll have to see. He's quite low health by the time he hits phase 2, isn't he? Or is he not?
I think it's around half health.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not inconceivable. I may be able to beat him.
Well, we'll have to see, but I'd prefer to have more damage just so that that's less likely, because if I have enough damage, I can just shoot him with Bone Marrow Ash a bunch of times, and the 10 Bone Marrow Ash will push him past the threshold, so he'll enter phase 2 without going through the animation.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. It's it's denying him the animation that does it. Ah.
Yep. As long as he doesn't finish that, as long as he doesn't get that animation, I will still be able to do damage with bullets. If he gets that animation, I become useless.
Mm-hmm.
Provided everything is... hopefully next week I'll also be starting a game on... Well, next Thursday I'll be starting a game called Goblin Bike. That is a thief and shopkeeper simulator at the same time. Like, you steal items from dungeons and you sell them.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, to be fair, that's not a million miles away from what adventurers have been doing in games for decades anyway.
It's a neat little twist on it, because you're playing this goblin that runs a shop, and the shop is stocked by goods that you've stolen from dungeons and monsters and stuff. I think it's a cool premise, and it's not my typical type of game, but I am interested in trying it out.
When you say Thief, do you mean as in the game Thief? It's a stealth game.
From what I've seen of the trailer and stuff, there's stealth segments and pickpocketing.
Okay, yeah, so no combat. Or at
I
least
don't
combat
think
isn't
there's
supposed to happen. Ah,
As far as I know, there's no combat.
that's a very interesting concept, especially since you're going into dungeons. I almost, you know, with that premise, you'd almost expect it to be a goblin that steals the items from the nearby shops and then sells them or something.
You would think, but no. Anyway, we're gonna be raiding into Magnifico here.
Thank you.
I am going to have to raid and run. Like, I'm not even gonna be able to stay in chat or I'm not even gonna be able to actually stay in chat like I normally do.
That's a pity, but I understand.
Yeah. That said, happy time zones, everyone.
I hope the
And
wedding
I hope you
goes
all
well.
have an excellent day. I hope so too, for her sake.
And I hope you have a good time.
Thank you. We'll see about that one.
Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate it. And thank you for playing Bloodborne with me. We're going to continue with us. Oh. Well, you're very welcome. I feel like you're doing the bigger favour, but thank you.
You're carrying me a lot of the time.
Well, yeah, but it's very kind of you to even spend time with me. What was I thinking? Skyrim! We were doing the Companions quest line, that's the thing I couldn't remember. I remember we got to the end of a dungeon, but I couldn't remember what dungeon. But we'd just started the Companions quest line, and the hilarious thing about it is that apparently this is supposed to be most people's, like, first side quest line, and I'm getting to it after I've finished all the main quests, and our character is already rather accomplished in the world, and yet they are acting like they have never heard of us, and that we should be a great deal more humble. Not that I have anything against humility, I think that's a good quality, but it is kind of that there is a degree of
the Companions was not designed with late game characters in mind, and as a result, it is easily the quickest faction to get through.
Okay, I didn't know that part.
Yeah, I do have to go now. So have an excellent day, everyone.
Thank you, Avon. You take care. Yeah, I'm not suggesting we should be a Dragonborn that isn't humble, but what I am saying is the degree to which they look down on us and try to put us in our place is kind of comical when you consider the narrative of the game up to this point and how quite literally legendary the acts that we've committed are purported to be. You know, when you've had people tell you were this legendary hero that we've been waiting for thousands of years, and people will comment on said acts, and that, you know, you're something of a saviour figure, to then have a group of people to basically tell you, yeah, you're nobody. You know, you learn your place. It's a bit. There's a certain how would you put it? Sort of emotional whiplash that comes from that. It's unexpected. Anywho, yeah, we got to the end of this dungeon. We're making our way through the Companions quest line, and I suggest we continue doing that. So there's a word of power here, which we should pick it up. What do we get? Inferno, fire breath. Interesting. Fragment of Wuthrad. That's what we came here for. I mean, I may as well pick up the potions that were here. Retrieve the fragment. Return to Jorvaskir. Oh, are we being attacked? We are being attacked. Interestingly, despite what I had just pointed out about us already being this legendary hero in the game, and yet the people we are currently dealing with seem to deny all knowledge of us. The enemies in the area are leveled to us, so they aren't the pushovers you might... Oh, sorry, Serana. They aren't the pushovers you might have expected. Dearie me. Yeah, this is... Oh, and we've already hit an ad break. Not the best timing. In which decade of the 20th century did letters first take flight through the postal service? Oh, right, okay. That took me a moment. You mean, when were airplanes introduced to the postal service? Well, to state the obvious, I highly doubt... it couldn't have been before the First World War, because they just didn't have the planes. I highly doubt it was between the First and Second World War. Technically, it could have been. By the start of the Second World War, they would have had planes that would have been capable of doing some of those journeys. But aviation came along a lot, well, during both World Wars. But by the end, that's one of the big differences you see in the world. At the start of the Second World War, most planes are still biplanes made of wood, and don't get me wrong, they do the job, but they aren't very practical for a lot of things. And then by the end of the Second World War, we have proper, basically modern planes. Oh, thank you for the redeem, Georgius. You know, like, it's after the Second World War in, I think, the 50s. It might even have been the very end of the 1940s. I think it was the 50s that the first passenger flights begin. And yeah, it's just because of how far aviation come along in that time. So I'm guessing it was probably the 50s. It was probably the 50s that we saw planes being used as part of the postal service. No, actually, it would have been the 40s, because if you include armed forces postal service, it wouldn't have been earlier than it wouldn't have been later than the 1940s, because they were definitely sending letters overseas then for the army. Airmail letters began their skyward journey in the second decade of the 20th century. Oh, okay, it was earlier then. Well, it says the second decade, that would be the 1910s. Really? Oops. So that's pre-First World War. That is much earlier than I thought. Wow. I am surprised. Like, pre-First World War, they hadn't even... You know, you're talking like Wright brothers time. They were just about getting... They were still figuring out how to actually get the planes to stay in the air. That's amazing. Sorry, I got distracted by that question. How are you, Georgius? It's lovely to see you as always. How have you been? How are things? Georgius appears... Oh, hang on. The most pertinent query, Georgius. The first official airmail letter was carried in 1911, originating from India. I hope this provides you the clarity you seek. That is really early. No, not bad at all. When was the Wright brothers' first flight? Or first, you know... The successful flight that they're so well known for. How long between first flight and first mail in the air? First powered flight occurred in 1903. Airmail commenced in 1911, a span of 8 years. Yeah, I had no idea. I do wonder where they would transporting to and from, though. Like, I highly doubt on planes of that era they were crossing the Atlantic, for example. I could see them using it domestically, maybe to get from, like, in the US, to get from the East Coast to the West Coast, or something like that. Maybe. Even then, the planes were so primitive at that point. How long How long between the first flight and the first time someone put a gun on a plane? Weaponry, specifically guns, were first affixed to airplanes for military applications around 1912. This would indicate a period of approximately 9 years between the two developments. At least it used to be for mail before it was used. Yep. You're right. Although it did occur to me when you said put a gun on a plane, you were thinking, I assume, affixing guns to a plane. In principle, there's no reason someone couldn't go aboard a plane whilst carrying a gun. And frankly, with the planes of the time, I feel like just like a decent assault rifle or something like that probably could do some considerable damage to them, or certainly kill the pilot. Assault is a verb. There's no such thing as an assault rifle. Well, we will use verbs as adjectives, like running man. Although I take your point, that's in the... is it the gerund form? So you'd expect that to be an assaulting rifle. But assault rifle is a well-recognised term. I take your point. I can't explain it, but that's not something I've invented. That would be an adverb, though. Well, no, running man would be an adjective. Do you not use the term assault rifle in the US? Is that genuinely not a term? Because if so, that's fascinating. Oh, we're actually really close to Whiterun. Again, this is obviously a beginner's quest line that we're only getting to very late. It's a term that was invented to make weapons sound more dangerous. No, people use it, it's just isn't correct as a description. Well, it's more than just making them sound more dangerous. It's I'm not saying this is correct, because I don't know, but in terms of its modern usage, it does specify a category of gun, doesn't it? It implies it's automatic. It sort of implies a size for which you would be using both hands to handle. Then again, I guess that's coming more from the rifle. And it sort of implies... and I'm talking about implications because I've never thoroughly looked into what its precise definition would be if it has one. But it sort of implies a certain degree of stopping power as well, I think. When someone says assault rifle, I don't think... I think of like serious military equipment. Like this is the sort of thing you give to your foot soldiers to do the majority of the work. You know, the thing they hire soldiers to do. No, people use it to describe AR-15s to make them sound scary. No, I can use both hands on a single shot rifle. I can put a .46 0 round into a pistol and it would be stronger than an AR-15. Maybe, but what I mean is... when I think of an assault rifle, if someone said... well, it would be quite alarming in the UK if someone said this, but if someone said to me, oh, I've got an assault rifle here, I would think they mean I have an automatic weapon which is intended to be used with both hands, so it's not like a machine pistol, and you know, this is something that could quite happily shoot through fairly thick walls. You know, it could go through a brick wall, for example, and still kill someone on the other side. That's what I think of. Automatic weapons aren't legal unless you have a very costly license. Really? In the US, you mean? Interesting. But for example, just calling something a rifle wouldn't imply it's automatic. It just means it's got rifling. You would need a round that isn't readily available to go through a brick wall. Interesting. But the gun would still be capable of it, and there are like older guns and various different models of guns, as I understand it, that just simply could never do that. Maybe it's to do with the caliber, I'm not sure, I'm not a gun expert, we don't have... It's not something I ever seriously researched. Did I go way too far? No, I didn't go too far, I didn't go southernly enough, I've ended up north of Whiterun. Yeah, if you want to buy a Carl Gustaf, it's a recordless rifle that shoots and 84mm round. That sounds substantial. But yeah, I can't speak to whether it's a correct term or not, but in the way I have heard the term assault rifle used, my immediate thought, the thing that instantly pops into my head, is military. That is military weaponry. That isn't just the sort of thing, even in America, you would expect the average person to have. That is something that the military orders and gives out to its soldiers that are on duty and need to be able to... need a good general purpose weapon that is very deadly, and can serve them in quite adverse conditions. A regular hunting round isn't going for a brick wall. For example, what people are fond of using the round is 5.56mm. That's what you want to think when they say it. That's the problem. There is nothing that does that. Even the military uses 5.56mm rounds. Hold on, the military absolutely does have guns that can kill people through brick walls. I could be wrong about how widely used they are. The weapons from World War II and Korea, Vietnam are stronger. Interesting. But no, like when you... I have seen, for example, television programs that are essentially like documentaries talking about one particular soldier's or one, maybe not one soldier, sometimes one soldier, more often like one group of soldiers' mission when they did a specific thing at a specific time. And yeah, like they will shoot people through walls, and it is terrifying. It is terrifying to think you could have someone shooting at you, so you duck and hide behind a wall, and if they're able to just more or less guess where you are, they can just shoot you through the wall. A 7.62mm round could. Right.
We've been awaiting your return.
Depending on the thickness, construction quality. Why were you waiting for me?
Come, follow me.
Is this going to be some sort of induction ceremony? Hang on, because of the trouble we've had with this game before, I need to check that the save hasn't corrupted. Because if I have to go back, I don't want to have to go back far. We're good. Well, from my description, presumably you have a rough idea of the sort of weaponry I'm talking about, and it isn't general. There is like a specific set of qualities that I'm getting at there. What would you call a weapon like that?
I stand witness to the courage of the soul before
Just an automatic rifle?
Raise your shield in her defense.
I would stand at her back, that the world might never overtake us.
And would you raise your sword in her honor?
It stands ready to meet the blood of her foes.
And would you raise a mug in her name?
What is this induction
I
ceremony?
the song of triumph as our mead hall reveled in her stories.
Then the judgment of this circle is complete. Her heart beats with fury and courage that have united the companions since the days the distant green summer.
When exactly did the companions begin? But for the majority of people without the aforementioned cost-prohibitive license, it is not legal to own an automatic rifle, automatic weapon of any kind.
Well, girl, you're one of us now. I trust you won't disappoint.
It's quite easy to convert a weapon to automatic if you have ill intent, but then words like premeditated get thrown around in court. Well, I can say one thing on that. I know from an engineering standpoint, manufacturing a gun that actually is automatic is not trivial. I'm thinking from a historic point of view. Like the machining required to be able to create a weapon that can use the force of the bullet being fired to then cause the mechanisms inside to move such that the next bullet is chambered appropriately. Like, that takes some doing, which is why I can only believe that's... If what you say is true, that it is easy to convert them, that could only be true if the weapons they sell today are, like, quite close to being automatic already, if you see what I mean. It's a lot easier than you think. I can do it with a file I can buy at a DIY store. Huh. Is it true that the companions are werewolves?
I see you've been allowed to know some secrets before your appointed time. No matter. Yes, it's true. Not every companion, though. Only members of the Circle all share the blood of the beast. Some take to it more than others.
What about you?
Well, I grow old. My mind turns towards the horizon, to Sovngarde. I worry that Shor won't call an animal to glory as he would a true Nord warrior. Living as beasts draws our souls closer to the Daedric Lord Hircine.
He was the origin of the werewolves.
Eternity in his hunting grounds, but I crave the fellowship of Sovngarde.
You're looking to cure yourself?
Yes, but it's no easy matter. But you don't need to share the worries of an old warrior. This day is to rejoice in your bravery. And speak to Yorland if you want a better weapon than whatever that is.
I would be astonished if you had a better weapon than Duskfang here. Absolutely astonished. And also, if I advance through your ranks, how's this whole werewolf situation gonna work with the fact that I'm already a vampire? Oh, you can't see because I've got the mask on. Where is my mask? Let me take this off quickly. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I'm not going to go into the particulars on here, but if you're curious, I can message you on Discord and give you a very vague idea. It is, however, quite easy to do it wrong. I'm going to be honest, the first thing that crosses my mind there is the legality. It's not that I'm not curious in principle, it's that I don't know where UK law would stand on that one. It isn't legal here to do it. No, I mean just you telling me. I don't... If I said, yeah, go ahead, send me that, I don't know for certain whether I would be committing a crime or not. You can't even own a knife. How would you be committing a crime? I'd have to check, because people have been convicted of owning documents that are associated with terrorism and stuff like that. Like, for example, the Anarchist Cookbook you're not allowed to have anymore, or... Here's one that I think they... As far as I recall, this is true, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed Mein Kampf anymore, which I can understand wanting to crack down on neo-Nazis, but it's also like, that is such a fundamental document in terms of understanding the history of what was going on in Germany at that time, that I can't help but think that that is just a mistake. But still, that is the position the UK government has taken, as I understand it. And yeah, so I don't know. Very vague. You cut a piece of a moving part a bit.
I know our history almost as well as Vignar by now.
Yeah.
Except I can remember it.
Oh, hang on a minute. You'd just be turning a semi-automatic into an automatic, wouldn't you? Yeah, I can see why that would... Why, in theory, that could be easier. Yeah, that actually helps explain the, like, gap that I was expressing. Because now I think about it, I was saying about how difficult it is from a, like, first principles engineering point of view to set it up so that you have an explosion in a chamber and the force of that explosion causes the parts of the gun to move so the next bullet gets chambered. But I just realised that's also true of semi-automatic weaponry. Like, that's exactly what they have to do anyway, it's just it doesn't immediately set off the next bullet. So yeah, that does actually, I can see what you mean by the conversion. You just have to know which part. Yes, the manufacturer changed the tooling to make that piece smaller, and it is. Yeah. Huh. Believe it or not, I have actually seen what I would regard as being assault rifles before. It was when I was in France. I went to France at a time when they were having some trouble with terrorism, and I was just in town at one point, and then we noticed some of the some of the French army just walking around with assault rifles, which was surprising. It's yeah, that left a bit of an impression. Was it the army or was it the gendarmerie, or the gendarmerie part of the army? I've forgotten, because I remember the gendarmes are in a weird sort of position in France where they sort of fall between police and military compared to most Western nations. They sort of occupy this middle ground, but I've forgotten the details. It's been some time. Hello, Georgius. If you go into the thought process much deeper, you're going to get to it, so I may stop if you're concerned about the legality. Well, I don't think they can control my thoughts, but they can, like... The only thing that I would have to look up and check is whether, like, my asking about it and then you telling me would then constitute, like, something that they might regard as, like, an illegal request for information or something. I don't know. You know, my point is, if it's illegal to own certain books because they contain information that in theory could be used for terrorist reasons, I can't help but think that having an online communication where you specifically ask someone for such for information that could also come under that category, I wouldn't be surprised if that's caught by the same laws. To be absolutely 100% clear, obviously, no such intent exists. But that's what I was thinking of from a legal perspective. No, but you are thinking out loud. That's true. But you also get done there for saying not very nice things to people. I won't even visit that place anymore. What, Britain, you mean? To be fair, the Alice's cookbook is more likely to do nothing or get you to do... or to get you to hurt yourself than it is to help you do what it says it will. I know. The document... I do actually know that, because when I was at school, somebody I knew had a copy, which I never saw, but they did talk about it a bit. And this was before those laws came in, obviously. And yeah, I'm aware that there's a lot of just nonsense in that book. Like, I think they claim you can make some potent drug out of bananas or something ridiculous. I think they called it bananadine or something, and it's just absolute rubbish. But there you go. But no, I take and appreciate your point. I am thinking out loud on a stream, so I do have to be more careful what I say. Thank you for the reminder. Who was I supposed to speak to get the next quest?
I've heard you may
I'm looking for work.
stronger than you look. Perhaps we can hunt together someday.
We just did.
We've got some traders coming in and are short on snow saber cat pelts. See if
Really?
you can find some, and I'll try to find some more interesting work by the time you get back.
Alright.
Of course you will.
Honestly, I think part of the difficulty for this quest may simply be at my level having them spawn in. Since they're probably a lower level enemy than would normally spawn for a character of my character level. Maybe not though, we have actually seen a number of them. Maybe they never stop spawning. I can't find the NPC they told us to speak to about the weapon.
I've been tending to the warriors at your bastion for as long as I can remember.
I will be honest, I have forgotten their name though, which doesn't help. But none of these names jog my memory. Yeah, either I've been past them and I've forgotten their name, or I haven't found them. Where am I going? Is there actually a specific location in mind? Or do I just find these animals anywhere? No active quest. That's not true. Okay, so the game's not going to help me. That is annoying. What? I could check the general store in the morning. Or I could go wandering around at night. Both are viable options. How have you been anyway, Georgius? There's you and me nattering on about, interesting little tangents. How have you been? You and I should say. I'm just trying to think, where would I go to find saber cats? I feel like they're more likely to be in a mountainous place, but I might look this up. I might ask Frosty. At Frosty. In Skyrim, where would be a good place to collect saber cat pelts? We'll have to see what they say. Colder northern areas of Skyrim, such as Winterhold or the Pale. The plains near Whiterun also may yield many. Okay. Guess we'll head north from Whiterun and see what happens. Oh, actually, our character... I take it back. Our character is quite desperately in need of sleep. I've only just noticed that, so we will sleep first, and then we will head out and follow through on the plan.
What do you need, my thing?
Excellent. Where are the children?
Dragon's Reach is so cool. All the kids there are mean, though.
Braith is a big meanie. She keeps telling Lars and me what to do. I don't want to play with her.
Lars is such a milk drinker.
When did we get a fox?
Stand up to a girl.
Well, I'm glad they have a pet, but foxes aren't domesticated, and I have no idea when that fox showed up. Okay. Tell you what, since I'm literally in Whiterun and it's morning, I may as well drop into the general goods store and see if they have any saber cat pelts.
Imagine blowing up an entire town.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's for... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Saber cat pelt. 1. I don't think I can be bothered for 1, I'll be honest.
Do come back.
Forgive me, El Magnifico Games? Whatever for, Georgius? Never mind, I will not do that. That reminds me though, I do owe you a bunch of refunds, don't I? Which I've not sorted through. Let me do that quickly. What have we got here? 20 questions. That was done. That was done. That was done. No, that wasn't done. Blast! Well, I mucked up. How much does summon me cost? I accidentally charged Avon for a summon me because I thought it was another 20 questions. Okay, the equivalent of... How many? 5 20 questions is it? Yeah. Alright, I'll reject those then and Avon will get the equivalent cost back that way. Fortunately, I've been so negligent that I actually can do that. Right, I believe I've done that correctly. I believe everyone's... Thank you, Georgius. I believe, even though I accidentally accepted and rejected the wrong redeems, I think everyone's got the... Everyone's balance is correct now. Reject that, reject that. Accept that, accept that. There we go. All sorted. We're caught up. I don't know what you're talking about. 2,400. I told you what I was going to do on Discord. Really? Should I have a look now, or is it alright to leave that till later? You can. I wouldn't reach it on stream though. Interesting. I'd never thought about that, but I can only imagine it does not end well. That's what my little bit of chemistry knowledge tells me. Well, chemistry knowledge plus the context that you were considering it. So we are looking around for saber cats. Because we've been asked to collect 7 pelts of said cats. Is that a wolf? Or a saber cat? What do we have here? A dead wolf and a mud crab. Okay. That looks like Nernroot. I wasn't expecting the wolf to die. That looks promising. Well, thank you for the redeem. Welcome in Alfax, how are you? I see we have new games in the redeems, we do. I've been meaning to expand the games in the redeems for a while, but I finally bothered to look a few up and learn the rules and what have you. We'll see how they go. Some of them, I don't know, we'll have to see. The fact that I'd have to do these games whilst also playing a video game, I don't know. We'll have to see if I'm up to that. It acts similarly to a weapon that was restricted by the Convention on Certain Conventional Weapons. Oh, I should probably point out, I didn't get time to...
You're not afraid you'll set fire to something?
Okay. I didn't get a chance to write down the rules for those other games, so you'll have to ask me. What is going on here? Madness. But I will hopefully put the descriptions in at some point in the next few days, maybe later today, we'll have to see. Haunted Stream Camp. I see. Yeah. I know, there is a certain irony, Georgius, in the fact that, especially in the UK, but not only in the UK, you have governments that are doing things like trying to make it harder for people to get a hold of, you know, certain items, certain substances and so on the grounds of public safety, and yet it's terrifying the things you can do with just with what remains household items, and items which are likely to remain household items because they perform a specific function that is important and can't be replaced. I'm avoiding giving any explicit detail here, but there are some horrible things that can be done with household items, with, you know, for example, a rudimentary knowledge of chemistry, for example. It amazes me that these politicians seemingly don't understand that criminals by definition don't follow the law. Well, I don't think that's quite the thinking. For example, in the UK, for a long time, we've had problems with knife crime, and that's why there has been restrictions on the ownership of knives. I do think I find myself simultaneously in the position where I feel like I agree with the principle, but I think some of the actual laws put into place are a bit dumb, frankly. I think they not well thought through, not likely to work, but still, that's my opinion. But I don't think it's that they think, oh, if we outlaw this, then the criminals will obey. I think the thinking is, if we outlaw this, then police officers can intervene earlier. Like, rather than intervening after someone's been stabbed, they can just search somebody, find them with a knife on their person which they're not supposed to be able to own, and then they can take action immediately, and generally just take them out of circulation. You know, if the police can seize such items, then there will be fewer of them about. Again, I don't think it's going to work the way they think it's going to work, and I think the restrictions that they put in place have started to become... It was a long time since I looked into any of this, but I do get the sense that some of the restrictions are just... Frankly, they just make people's lives worse for no good reason. And in some cases are actually more dangerous. I'll give one concrete example, because I think I can give a concrete example without... fairly succinctly, without any... without covering any potentially problematic areas, and that's that, for example, in the UK there's a complete restriction now on owning knives that lock into place. So you can get knives, at least you could in the UK in the past, and you could and in other countries still, where like the knife normally is folded up, but then you can pull the knife out and then it clicks into place, and then you have to press a button release or something like that, and otherwise the knife will stay in position. Well, the thing is, that sort of mechanism, especially combined with some sort of flick ability, is fantastic for people that have lost an arm or just a hand. Like the ability to be able to just... Because people that disabled people need to use knives just as much as other people. The fact that they could carry around a utility knife on them, and then with one arm to be able to quite safely release the knife, use it with it safely locked into place, and then be able to put it away again, that's fantastic. But I believe I know for a while there was an exception for people with one arm, but I think that may have been removed now. I think it is just a case that it's illegal to own such a knife, and if that is the case, I think that is horrendous. And the thing is, the logic is, yeah, but that's what the gangs are using. You know, they have these knives that they fold away and, you know, that they're easily hidden, and then they flick them out and they lock into place and they attack someone. It's like, yeah, but if they're going to do that, they're just going to find something else to stab someone with. Like, I don't mean to be, I don't mean to be overly pessimistic about humanity, but like, come on, if they're that, it is bad and it does need to be tackled. But preventing disabled people from being able to access tools that they really could do with seems like a overreaction when the vast majority of the people that you're actually trying to control are just going to find another sharp object. That's my opinion anyway. You don't have to agree. Nobody has to agree. You ban something and the only people that won't have it are the people who follow the law. You still have to have a reason to search someone. I don't remember the last time I went out of my house without a pocket knife on me. How will you make food without a knife? Well, we are allowed knives, but they're not allowed to lock into place. And see, here's a law that I do agree with. Here's one that I think is an example of trying to cut down on knife crime that actually makes a lot of sense. You are not allowed to have a blade on your person above a certain length unless you have a very good reason. I've forgotten what the exact wording of the law is, but essentially, if a police officer finds you with a knife on your person that's, I think, beyond... what is it? I've forgotten the length. There's a certain number of inches. Then... it is assumed to be a crime unless unless there really is a very clear and obvious reason. And the sort of clear and obvious... In public. Sorry, that's a very important bit I missed. So a very good reason would be, I've just bought it from the store, it's still in its packaging, and I'm taking it home. That would be a good reason. Like, yeah, okay, sure. You have to be able to buy it and transport it home. No one's going to convict you for that. But, like, if you had, say, a sharp kitchen knife just on the high street, yeah, the police absolutely could arrest you for that, and you could be convicted. And I think that's fair enough. If you can't... And here's another defence that you could have, potentially, for... I don't know about for a kitchen knife, but certainly other types of weaponry. You're a trained martial artist and you are taking it to a martial arts session for people to learn self-defense. That's another example where the law recognises that's an exception. And yeah, that makes sense. Like, okay, you have it in public, but you only have it in public because you are transporting it, you know, to a martial arts session, or this is a martial arts session that is happening in a public space. That makes sense. You can't just walk around with dangerous weapons on you. I agree with that. I don't agree with saying, oh, this category of knife where it actually is useful for disabled people, we're just going to outright ban. I don't think that's going to reduce the crime rates at all, and I think it is going to significantly reduce the quality of life of a lot of people. I used to skin animals, open boxes. They have your countrymen so scared they're going to end up banning fare. Prisons don't have knives readily available and people get shanked with toothbrushes all the time. See, that's exactly what I mean. Like, I'm not saying we should do nothing about cases where there is, like, rampant knife crime. Absolutely we should. But just banning a certain category of knife isn't going to do it. It's a different type of problem. You have to start looking at, okay, well, why are these people even wanting to do that in the first place? You know, what has led them to that point in life, and how can we help make sure fewer people end up there? Hello, Tato. You can stab someone with a screwdriver and it would do more damage than a knife. My daughter has a sword in my house. I can put on my back and walk through the grocery store. Yeah. I actually agree with this particular law. I think it is right that I think the UK does have it right that you shouldn't be able to walk around in public with dangerous weapons unless you genuinely have a good explanation for why you have it. in my opinion. That makes sense. My question is this: how do you know if you have it? Oh, how do they know if you have it? Can they just search you for no reason other than you look sus? So get over here so I can turn out your pockets. I'd have to check. I think essentially they can. I don't know. I'd have to look up. I'd have to research exactly what what restrictions there are on police searches in the UK. But as you already indicated, you say you could just walk through a grocery store with a sword on you. You couldn't do that in the UK. And I think that's right. I mean, I get the point you're making. Well, people can just conceal the things that they have on their person. Yeah, they could. But that at least reduces what they can get away with carrying, and it still leaves you in the position where if the police happen to be searching you anyway, and they find something you shouldn't have, well, then they can do something about it. Plus, it can sometimes mean the police can intervene when they otherwise couldn't. Police do genuinely have a problem where they know that they have good reason to believe that some sort of crime is being planned to be committed. But the problem is, you're innocent until proven guilty, which I agree with, but it still presents a problem for them, because until the crime's committed, they can't do anything. And so by making it illegal to just carry dangerous weapons on your person when you're in public, that can sometimes mean they can intervene much sooner before people get hurt. Because they don't have to catch you actually hurting anybody. If they have good reason to believe a crime's going to be committed, they can intervene sooner. What are you talking about? We're talking about the restrictions the UK has put in place on on the carrying of weapons and what have you, and where it's sensible and where it's not sensible. And I'm just pointing out that my position is that I feel like they've gotten a bit silly with just generally banning people from owning certain things, because in certain cases it stopped people from owning things that, in my opinion, they legitimately should be able to own because it will improve their quality of life. These are tools. But in other instances, I think the UK law actually does make a lot of sense. Most, if not everyone, has a tire iron in the boot of the car that can be used as a weapon more readily than a knife. I would argue that a cricket bat is more dangerous than a knife, because no one is going to think twice if you have one. Yeah, true. I take your point. You can do a lot of damage with a cricket bat. Well then. But at the same time, you would still have to you'd still need to be able to justify why you have it in any given situation. And if you could, that's not a problem. If you had a cricket bat in the boot of your car and someone asked about it and you said, yeah, because I do cricket every Saturday. I haven't checked this isn't legal advice, but I assume that would be considered perfectly fine. But if you were just walking through the supermarket with a cricket bat on you for no apparent reason, I suspect that would be seen as a problem. I would guess. I'm not a qualified lawyer. This is not legal advice. If I say something that turns out not to be true, please don't sue me. But that's my understanding.
You start running, so I can stab you in the back.
This bandit chief is no joke. Anyway, we'd probably better shift the conversation along, because as interesting as it is, and it is interesting, I can't help but think there's probably a lot of people that come to this channel that are hoping for a more relaxing conversation than one about knife crime and other related matters. Dearie me, that bandit chief was formidable. Oh blimey. This armor's genuinely really good. Can I carry it all? No. That's a pity. Quite valuable too. Was the helmet I picked up also dragon plate? Yeah, it was. Oh well. Blimey, people just randomly walking around wearing dragon armor now. I mean, okay, it was a bandit chief, but still. I mean, did they slay the dragon themselves? Because don't forget, dragons haven't been in Skyrim since for like thousands of years since the attack on Helgen. So no one had dragon plate armor before then, unless there was some very few artifacts that managed to survive. Who crafted that dragon plate armor? I'm not suggesting I can do better, because obviously I know very little of your culture and even less of current emotions, but it seems making a higher charge would be more effective as a deterrent than just saying don't carry this or you will be in trouble. I don't know. I suspect it wouldn't, because I suspect the people that are actually committing a lot of these crimes wouldn't care. Why is there randomly a dead witch? Was that Serana's doing? And there's a dead flame atronach too. I guess I'll take the fire salts. I feel the real issue would be more sociological. Dealing with the trying to address the environment that leads to such behaviour being seen as desirable. Oh dear, they didn't make it. Oh, it was a bandit. Not that bandits don't deserve... Not that I feel the bandit deserved to die, but to be fair, if they had survived, they probably would have just attacked me. Oh, you're attacking me too. I'm trying to save your life. Okay. Does UK have a Prime Minister right now? I haven't checked any recent developments, but my understanding is that Keir Starmer is Prime Minister until Andy Burnham is invited to form a government by the King, which I don't think has taken place yet. So, yes. Well, as I say, even if it's not going to reduce the number of people that are going to want to engage in such crimes, it can still help the police deal with keeping crime rates, or at least help the police nip things in the bud, as it were. But anyway, as I say, it is a very interesting conversation, but I don't want to alienate anybody that's come here for softer discussions. No, I don't think there is a perfect way to handle it, but I think we can still point at particular decisions and say, well, that was dumb. That was never going to work. Still no saber cats. Unfortunately, as I suspected, I think I may have out-leveled them, which is going to make this quest much harder than it was ever intended to be. I think we should head back to Whiterun, and maybe I am just going to have to... I don't know what I'm going to do. I can buy some of the stuff we need from the shops, but not all of it. I do like a lot of political discussions, but I'd agree. Twitch chat and Skyrim stream is not where I'd engage in it. Yeah. Like I say, this is a problem I have. I'm very interested in the world in general, and it's very easy for me to get really into these discussions, because I find them very interesting. And I certainly don't want anyone to feel like they're being excluded because they've brought up a certain topic or anything. But it's just that I also have to be mindful of the fact that people come to these streams for all sorts of different reasons, and I don't want to make someone feel unwelcome who perhaps isn't up for such a discussion. Is that intended as a joke, Tato? Because literally what you've written is, had my blood test done and I'm really low on vitamin sad face. Or did you actually mean vitamin D? That's a genuine question. I can't tell whether that was meant as a joke or not. Oh, 2 saber cats. Fantastic. And there's me saying that we can't find them. I am low on vitamin D. Okay. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. I take it... Have you spoken to your doctor about that? Sad face was a muscle memory typo, I see. That reminds me, I've an order to get on a blood test that I've been putting off for weeks. Yeah, I'll take supplements for 3 months, then do a test again. I don't know if your doctor said this to you, but this is really important. Make sure you have the supplements with a meal, because the vitamin D is fat soluble. It was Karate that was telling me about this, how they'd been taking vitamin D supplements for years and years and years, and then they still ended up being suffering from vitamin D deficiency, and it turned out it was just because they'd never been told to have it with a meal, and so their body just wasn't absorbing this vitamin D. They're having loads of it every day, but because they weren't consuming it with a fat, it was just going straight through them. You are aware. Wonderful. Sorry. That was unnecessary then, for me to expound on it. Okay, so we're southwest, we're thinking. Yes. I just took mine with milk or ice cream because I'm George's. That, hang on, do you have, I suppose you would. Never mind. I'll complete what I was gonna say, just because cutting myself off like that may have been confusing. I was just gonna say, do you have lard in the US? Because I noticed how you were using that word, and I wondered if it like, I just wondered if it existed as like a insult, but not as the actual product. But I suppose you do. I do consume all my fat-soluble vitamins after a meal, along with omega-3 supplements, fish oil, which is also fatty acids. Snowy saber cat. That's jolly good. I do recommend fish oils. Well, I recommend. Oh my goodness! Blast! I haven't looked recently, but my parents used to cook with it. Like bacon grease, we used to keep in a mason jar on the stove for some reason. It's suet you don't have, isn't it? Because I remember mentioning suet to somebody, an American, well, a few Americans actually, at various points, and like, what's that? But I think in my head I got suet and lard mixed up. I live in the hills and have 0 fish in my diet. Yeah, I don't get to eat fish very often at all, but I do make sure I have cod liver oil. Notionally it should be daily, and I do try to make it daily, but occasionally I must confess, occasionally I do forget to have my supplements in the morning, which is bad, I know. I have fish if I cook it. Primarily it's just shrimp. That's shellfish. I can eat fish. I cannot eat shellfish. I have an intolerance to them, sadly. So the distinction matters to me. Oh, that's a bear. That's not the saber cat. Oh, don't tell me the saber cat's gone. I never liked seafood. Yeah, I do. It's a pity, because my taste buds work fine, so I know how good shellfish can taste, but my body can't, my digestive tract can't handle it. I've got a bad feeling that bear spawned in instead of the saber cat. Oh, blimey. This place is quite hostile. Shellfish, isn't that what she was selling? Somewhere by the seashore? Indeed. No, it's seashells. Seashells, not shellfish. She sells seashells by the seashore. Is, I believe, what you're thinking of. Most of the time if I'm cooking it, I make tilapia and season the hell out of it, or salmon and just use a bit of crushed red pepper, salt and lemon. Big fan of salmon. Too many words. I am too. I'm not a big fan of what it costs. Wait, really? You can eat shellfish, but you do? I end up in so much pain I mean, the only reason I know what shellfish tastes like is because I didn't know I was intolerant until I had it and reacted. I can't imagine deliberately eating shellfish. Wait, what? Have we... Oh, sorry. Salmon, I'm with you. I'm with you. That's what you meant by what it costs. What you're paying for it, literally. Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. Yeah, you meant literally costs, not figuratively. No, that's fine. I just misinterpreted what you'd written. This ice wraith might kill me. Yep. It's something like $12 a pound or more depending on where I get it. Yeah. Yeah, it is expensive. It's so good though. Don't you have parts of America where you end up with just an absolutely ridiculous huge glut of salmon for like a week or two each year or something though? Yep, unfortunately I live nowhere near them. That's a shame. I'll tell you what, one of the best pizzas I've ever had in my entire life was when I was in France. They did a Nordique pizza, which is the French word for Nordic, as in to do with the Norse, the people up north, Scandinavians. They have a Nordique pizza and that has salmon on it. But rather than like going in with a really heavy like cheese and tomato flavour, like a lot of, well, certainly how a lot of British pizzas are, and how I assume a lot of American pizzas are as well. They use some of the much more, the creamier, more subtly flavoured French cheeses with it, and it was absolutely fantastic. If I ever find myself in France again, that is definitely something I want to have again. I can get catfish, bluegill, crappie, redfish, and a lot of other stuff, just not salmon. How much is £12 in Bosnian Herzegovinian convertible marker per stones? Crappie. Thank you, Georgius. I don't even know what any of that means. Well, stone is a weight. I'm guessing Bosnian Herzegovinian convertible marker is a currency. So, I'm guessing Tato is translating dollars per pound into his local rate. I know what the words mean, but combining them, and I'm lost. I'm assuming he's more used to buying food in stone rather than pounds, although now I think about it, that is kind of odd, because is it £14 per stone? So they're both imperial units. And I'm guessing in his local currency? I don't know. Either that or he was Trying to make people laugh. Nah, I buy food in grams. What is 300,000 World of Warcraft gold into Venezuelan bolivar? Yeah, Frosty's overlooking the fact that some people will sell you virtual currency though, won't they? Even if the game notionally bans it. Also, don't forget that Frosty hasn't had their knowledge updated in a few years. I've forgotten how we figured that out, but there was like some game, I think it may have even been a game we were playing, maybe it wasn't, but there was some game that was definitely already released, and yet every time we asked Frosty about it, they were like, oh, it's this new upcoming title, it's so exciting. It's like, no, it's been out for 2 years. What was that? Someone researched it several years ago, and World of Warcraft gold was worth more than Venezuelan currency. Blimey.
Do you hunt?
Lot of inflation, I'm guessing? Oh, hang on. Is the general store still open? Yes. It wasn't even close.
Everything's for trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Do come back.
Oh, saber cap snow pelts. So the normal saber cap pelts didn't even do it. Ah, that's annoying. What's the latest date on your training data? My knowledge is drawn from a vast dataset, Tato, which is updated over time. I do not have a precise latest date as my learning is ongoing. Oh, if I could remember what game it was, we could recreate it. It might have been a DLC. Oh, was it the Elden Ring DLC? I think it might have been the Elden Ring DLC that Frosty was constantly saying, oh yes, it's this upcoming DLC that everyone's excited about. I think I discovered that because I'd occasionally been asking Frosty about
Good doing business with you.
Things in Elden Ring, as you do, and then as soon as I started asking them things about the DLC, they were like, what? No such item exists, I'm sorry. Find an item that's in Elden Ring but only in the DLC and ask them about it. Elden Ring DLC item. It's always possible they've updated Frosty's dataset since then, but it's also always possible they haven't. Shadow of the Erd Tree. So we need Shadow of the Erd Tree. Only item. The Elden Ring DLC Shadow of the Erd Tree has indeed been officially announced, however, I'm still without precise information regarding its release date. There we go. You did it, Georgius. Have I already been into the inn to pick up food? I don't think I have. Human blood isn't universally interchangeable between... Sorry. Human blood isn't universally interchangeable, being classified into key groups. What are the four main ones? A, B, O, and... I don't remember the fourth one. I don't remember the fourth one. How much human blood will require to get the eye necessary if one were to smelt a medieval Zweihander? Oh, AB, of course.
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm
Thank you.
tired. Take a look.
I don't think you can get the iron you need out of blood. I could be wrong, but I think it's already in a compound that... I think you'd have to find some chemical way to precipitate it out, I think. I don't think any amount of actual blood would yield you chemically pure iron. I could be wrong. That said, okay, this is a bit of a macabre subject, but now I think about it, surely if you heated it up enough, eventually you'd get iron. Because the impurities would burn off. The four main human blood groups are A, B, AB, and O, distinguished by specific antigens on red blood cells. The iron content within blood is exceedingly minute, and the extraction for medicinal purposes would be an extraordinarily complex and inefficient process. I don't know what to suggest, honestly. They really seem to be wasting our time with this particular quest, getting the snow... What are they? The snow saber cat pelts. Saber cat snow pelts? I think that's one.
Lars is such a milk drinker. He can't even stand up to a girl.
You too. An average adult male has about 5 litres of blood. Is that all? Containing roughly 0.5 milligrams of iron per milliliter. Given a Zweihander requires several kilograms of iron, one would need approximately 10,000 litres of blood. Okay, so what, about 2,000 people's worth?
Come to chat with an old woman.
Spare me a few seconds.
Do your good deed for the day.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something new.
Fresh baked loaves.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
What a terrifying estimation.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Take a look.
Did you restock at all? No. I wasn't expecting you to over this short period, but it was worth checking anyway. Oh, hang on, while I'm here...
I'd even trinkets, odds and ends.
Why don't you buy that really expensive heavy dragon plate thing I found? That one. Thank you.
Remember, I'll give you the best deals around.
Another evasive answer from Frosty.
Want to hear a little Nord wisdom?
What did you assume? I do wish we could have a slightly smarter Frosty. Maybe one day. Oh, oh dear.
Whoa. What's the magic?
Gorgeous.
Looking to do some hunting, eh?
You can have a smart Frosty today if you pay them, I think. I don't think so. I don't think, I'd have to make it myself. I don't think the frostytools.com offers such a service. Even for money. But a smarter Frosty wouldn't be as easy to bully. I wish I could have a Frosty like the Starship Enterprise computer, where I wouldn't have to type things into chat. I could just ask them a question and get an answer, and it'd be right. I'm gonna look up this quest online and see if there's any advice online as to how to complete it quickly. Animal pelt collection. There's probably a merchant somewhere that just sells loads of the pelts. Hang on, I should have added Skyrim, because that is definitely not the sort of results I was hoping for. Skyrim quest? Saber cat snow pelt. Dropped by snowy saber cats, including Sprigga companion snowy saber cats. May be sold by hunters and general good merchants starting at level 10. If her fire is installed, it is used for various furnishing options for your player built home. In German it's incorrectly translated. Well, that's all fantastic, but alright, so I'm looking for hunters. So that group of hunters I passed earlier on in the game, turns out I may have actually been able to buy items off of them. I didn't realise you could purchase things off hunters. Okay, I'm going to take a shower and pet my dogs. Have a great evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us, Georgius. I really do appreciate it. It's always a brighter day when you can, when you're available. You're able to, happy and able to join us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Right, so I guess I'm looking for hunters now, in the hopes that we can buy the pelts that we need to complete the quest. Oh, they're bandits. Well, that's a shame. Just the one? Smuggler's note. Akari, you can take those prices and eat them. We found our own source of skooma now. The real stuff, not that watered down third-hand trash you've been selling. And don't even think of ratting us out. One word to the guards and I'll make sure they know what seer of yours is really up to. Or what that seer of yours is really up to. Do you mind? Ow. Ow, you actually hurt. We seem to have reached an odd point in the game where... That was an odd interaction. Where occasionally we get... When the enemies are spawning in, occasionally we get level appropriate ones, and occasionally we get very level inappropriate enemies. Enemies that are much less suited to our level. I probably shouldn't have looted him. His next of kin probably should have got his stuff, but it's a bit late now. Where was that place I found before? That's a good question. I found a little hunter's home, I thought, but I'm not seeing it now. Oh dear, I just realised I didn't have the combined chat up. There we go. Don't think I missed any YouTube comments, which was the thing I was particularly worried about. Was that it? I don't think it was. No. I don't know. It was just like a little fort that had a bunch of hunters in. I don't know where I wandered to. Wasn't it something about a stream that had been stopped? Strange. I thought it was, but I don't see it now.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
Walk away right now.
Nice try, but you don't scare me. I'm not gonna ask again.
I don't have time for this. Well then. Don't suppose they'll be bothering anyone again. So let's carry on looking around for hunters. See what we can see. I remember coming across this place. At least I think I do. Maybe I don't. Maybe I was thinking of a different one, so I thought that was going to go down, but it didn't. No, not a hunter in sight. Where was this place then? That I think I recall seeing. Don't think it was this far up. Shrouded Grove. Let's see what happens if I quickly search Skyrim Stream Stop Keep. I don't think that was the name. Oh, Stream Stop Camp. I don't think that was quite the name of it, but it might be close enough that something comes up. Halted Stream Camp, that was it. Okay. Halted. Not there. Okay. Halted Stream Camp. Did this somehow get removed from this save? Did I like die after I went there? North of Whiterun. Yeah, that's what I remembered, north of Whiterun. I don't know. Well, at least that confirms some of my memory. So I didn't make this place up. What's that? Am I looking directly at something? Yeah, I'm looking directly at White Watch Tower. What about that? That's straight at Laureus Farm. So neither of those two, I assume.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, hello there. There is something over there. Just trying to get up that hill, and then perhaps we can look from the other side. That might reveal where this location has gone. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. This does look more promising. I'm just trying to get up high. That might be it. I don't think it is. Where am I right now? I'm definitely to the north of Whiterun. So if this place exists, it should be around here. Is that it? I don't think so, but I couldn't help but notice the wooden structures. It might be it, actually. I think it is. Is it? It is. And has this actually been added to my map? It must have got removed. Hello, bandit.
Good morning.
Morning.
Who's there?
What? Why did you have to come after me? We had a pleasant little interaction there. You just had to turn around and try and kill me, or burn the vampire business. Oh, dearie me. Some people, eh? No hunters though. Just bandits. He lied about good morning. Good morning, but not for you. If we could watch back scenes in Skyrim, but like with more of a cinematic view from above or what have you, we would look so ridiculous. The way we run around the enemies so much. Any clue as to why you're hunting us? Just to see your execution order. That's probably what we're interested. Oops. Be on the lookout for the high elf called Valera. She is an enemy to the Falmer, and her activity disrupted our activities and caused great harm. If spotted, you are to destroy her with extreme hatred. Be advised, she is extremely dangerous and quite able to defend herself. If caught by local authorities, we are unable to offer you any assistance. For the glory of the Aldmeri Dominion. Indeed. Right, hunters. We're still on the lookout for hunters. Or saber cats, saber snow cats, or saber cat, snow saber cats, something like that. Oh, they've seen us. Ow. Strategically speaking, this is not a great spot for them to find themselves in. I think they actually waited for me to poke my head up. Yeah, they are, aren't they? That's quite good. Once they're fully healed this time, I could probably ruin their day a bit more by summoning a Atronach down there. Wrong one. There we go. I think they killed the Atronach in the end. Probably not without cost though. Credit where credit's due, they're not doing too badly. No, not what I wanted. They're a bit distracted. Were a bit distracted. Ow, that hurt. Oh, can I double heal? Apparently I can. That's handy. There we go. Job's a good one. Sounds like we're still in combat though. These are some of the arrows I missed. Oh, Serrano, did you have to fight your way in the old-fashioned way? I'll take those arrows back. Blimey, that's a lot of arrows. Then again, I don't know all of them. I don't know for sure that all of them I fired. Black soul gem, eh? It is valuable. A Welkin stone? Wasn't that really significant to Oblivion? Notes of the Lunar Forge. The Lunar Forge. The Forge. I've managed to get the Forge itself up and running, but again I find nothing special about its workings. These weapons were clearly forged here, yet the secrets of their enchantments remains elusive. All I've been able to discern so far is some connection between the weapon's power and the appearance of the moons. The lunar weapons. The weapons themselves are crafted of what seems to be normal metal, but while the moons are high above, they gain an additional ability. It seems that once the sun has gone down, the lunar weapons take on a vampire-like ability, transferring a small amount of health from the victim to the user. Okay. Is this the Lunar Forge? Is this notes they were taking here specifically? Because that is a forge right there, I believe. It is, and it is open to the sky. It's not clear that a lunar forge would have to be open to the sky, but it would certainly be thematically consistent. Does that work IRL? I don't think so, Tato. What am I looking for? I want to see what this says on the map. Silent Moon's Camp. So, it doesn't specifically call it the Lunar Forge, but it would certainly make sense. Light armor forging. Oh man! There are two classes of light armor, metallic and non-metallic. Elven and glass are metallic light armor. You may be surprised to think that glass can be thought of as metallic, but appearances are deceiving. What we call glass is nothing like the window panes you see in houses. The greenish material is far stronger and has a much higher melting point. Non-metallic, it's not like glass melts that at that lower temperature. Non-metallic armors are hide, studded, leather and scaled. For these armor types, the forger is as much a tailor as blacksmith. All use large pieces of leather stitched together with leather strips. Studded armor also needs iron ingots, from which you will make the studs and metal rings that make it more effective than simple hide. Scaled armor uses steel instead of iron, but the steel is infused with corundum to make the metal insert stronger. For centuries, the secret of making elven armor was a closely guarded secret on the Somerset Isles. Then the betrayal of Ulvul Loran brought it to the rest of Tamriel. Ulvul was a dark elf slave working the bellows for Nullian. Nulian, probably. Master Smith of the Isle from the 5th through the 7th century of the Second Era. When Ulvul escaped, he could think of no greater punishment to mete out to his cruel master than to reveal all his secrets to the world. Thus we came to know that a moonstone is the key ingredient in elven armor, and that salt water must be used to quench the hot metal. For gilded elven armor, you must also melt in quicksilver. It melts at a much lower heat than moonstone, making it tricky to work the two metals together. The trickiest of all is glass. Hammer blows struck against a grain run the risk of shattering the armor. Its principal ingredient is malachite, although it also requires moonstone to give it the right strength. So they do have glass armor in this game then. Haven't seen any yet. Heavy armor forging. Heavy armor must be designed to take a lot of punishment. It will receive direct blows from all sorts of weapons while protecting the wearer. Leather strips are used to make the straps and bindings in all armor. Iron and steel are easy to work. Just heat them up and pound them into shape. The heat of the forge is not that critical. Avoid filing off any of the metal. Always try to conserve the metal and work it back into shape. Iron armor requires a large number of iron ingots. A smith might need a couple of dozen to complete a full set of iron armor. Steel armor primarily uses steel ingots, but some iron is used as well. Dwarven armor is made from dwarven metal. The secret of this material was lost when the dwarves disappeared millennia ago. Now it can only be found as scraps in ruins of their abandoned cities and fortresses. Orcish armor requires large amounts of orichalcum, melded with a bit of iron. Heat should be used sparingly, lest it become brittle. The orcs are masters of this technique, but it can be learned by any smith with patience and skill. Steel plate armor is made by adding steel to molten corundum. The alloy is stronger than either metal by itself. Corundum is a finicky material requiring the heat from the forge to be steady and not vary much. Ebony can only be worked when heated. It will develop small cracks that eventually shatter the material if hammered cold. Unlike most other armors, ebony will not alloy with iron. It must be used pure. Time to craft some glass shoes and lose one while running down the stairs. Tato. I can only tell you tales of how to make Daedric armor. I've never seen it myself, nor do I know anyone that has. The stories say that it should always be worked at night, ideally under a new or full moon, and never during an eclipse. What do you mean never during an eclipse? You mean a lunar eclipse? That must be what it means. A red harvest moon is best. Ebony is the principal material, but at the right moment a Daedra heart must be thrown into the fire. I don't know that whether that is consistent with earlier lore. I just got add in chat. Did you? What do you mean by an add in chat? You mean the video went? Or is this some sort of new ads in chat feature? The ad played right above chat. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know what to tell you. That shouldn't be happening, but I also have no control over it. Thank you for telling me, though. Oh, before I forget, let me close stream together. Since I'm not streaming with anyone else right now. There was no audio to the ad though. Yeah, I've seen ads appear up there before, I think. But I assumed it's the same as any old ad break. Which we shouldn't be having right now, which is what's so confusing. Oh dearie me. I know Avon won't be here today, but now since they're off, but I don't think they'll be very impressed to hear that I haven't got anywhere since we finished Bloodborne. I mean, I handed in one quest. But the Snow Saber pelts, Snow Saber cat pelts, they're so awkward to get. I'm sure we'll figure it out. I know when we've walked along the roads in the past we've occasionally seen hunters, which is why I'm thinking this might be a good tactic here.
I am waiting for a good death. If you are not here to grant me a good death, then you can leave.
A good death?
Yes. Were I to simply lay down and die, it would not please Malakath.
Why do you wish to die? Or perhaps I could give you the death you seek. I think by this point Valera is well aware of the situation.
Perhaps. Are you sure about this?
Well, we've said this is non-canon at this point. Actually, no.
I don't want you scaring off my good death.
Okay. I don't know. I could just say, well, this is non-canon at this point. But equally, I do think it would be a bit out of character for Valera to do that, since notionally she abhors violence, despite the absolutely obnoxious amount of violence she's been forced to commit since coming to Skyrim.
walk away.
You're interfering with official Tholmor business.
Have you seen the execution order that's out for me?
You're interfering with official
No?
Tholmor business.
Okay. Half tempted to show it to them, but I don't think it would. Actually, would it work? I don't think dropping it in front of them would work.
Interfering with official Tholmor business.
No. There's no dialogue option to show it to them. Just seems odd that a random group of Thalmor walking through the countryside recognised Valera and tried to kill her, and yet this group of justiciars that are walking along the road don't recognise her. Oh, there's someone off in the distance there. I saw them moving. That might be a hunter.
Where'd you come from?
Dawn Guard? Oh, not you again. This is a bit like the whole... What was it? Daedra Heart and Trollfat quest a while ago, wasn't it? Where it was like, well, notionally, those, you know, are items that are available. But only now that you actually want... Now that you actually want me to find them, it's not necessarily that straightforward, you know? As in, I know they exist in the world, but how can I, in a short space of time, acquire them? Oh, okie dokie, Tato. Thank you for coming, I do appreciate it, and hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. You take care. I'm not above spawning these pelts in if I absolutely have to. I'll try to avoid it a bit longer.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Plenty of wild animals here. Where are the hunters? The other thing that worries me is even if I found a hunter, how much stock would they have? One saber cat snow pelt wouldn't cut it. Let me look at that list of other things Avon suggested we do. So at least I can have it clear in mind. We found the ruins of Bethalth, but there didn't seem to be anything to do there. At present. Windhelm Graveyard and Dark Brotherhood. Yes, that's a possibility. Markarth Forsworn plus 2 Daedra. That's another possibility. Great Mead Hall Whiterun, that's what we're doing. Rift and Thieves Guild. Yeah. Maybe. It's incredible, isn't it? Usually there's hunters all over the place, and the moment we actually want to find one, not find one, not fight one, they're nowhere to be seen.
No one hides from the dead.
Okay. work. It's an honour to have you as a companion on my adventures, Serana, but I don't feel you contributed much in that particular encounter. Upon reaching Golden Hills Plantation, I discovered the rumours were true. This place is indeed haunted by the restless dead. Did we hear these rumours? What is driving the spirits of these simple farmers to such a rage, and what sort of tragedy caused their untimely deaths? I should search the farm to find out more. How do you know their deaths are untimely? Due to these rumours I don't remember hearing? Search plantation for clues. Oh, you know what I could do? Which would probably be quite effective. Clairvoyance. Back out? Is that 'cause there's something outside I was supposed to see? Looks like it. Round here. Round here. Over here. Over here. Let me double check. There's not a marker on my map, is there? 'Cause there might be. Yeah, that must have been it. No active quest. Okay, that doesn't help. Yep, so this quest isn't properly set up with a next quest object or location or anything. Oh, hello. Torn page. I feel strange, hot and cold all at once. My hand shakes, hard to write, so dizzy. I think I've been poisoned. Seems she got the better of me after all. I mean, that seems like a clue. I'm surprised the quest didn't update. So who's she? Not sure you'd want to keep hay on the ground like that. I feel like it would start rotting from the ground up with damp and all that. Ooh. Ervil's journal. 14th of 1st Seed. Today's the first day of our new lives. I bought a sizable piece of land with a rundown farmhouse for dirt cheap just outside of Rorikstead. No one else wanted it on account of how rocky it is. Too many boulders, the other men said. But John Quill and I have strong backs and willing hearts. We'll get those boulders out and turn this fertile land into a plantation they could only dream of. This will be the perfect place to raise our little Rin. 21st of 2nd Seed. Long day. Hand hurts almost too much to write. Farmhouse is repaired and first plants are in the ground. Feels good. We did it. John Keel kissed me tonight, like she did when we were first married. Her eyes are calling me. 1st of Sun's Height. We harvested our first crop today. It wasn't much, but it's a start. When I watched the sun's rays first break over the horizon on our fields today, I knew what to name this place. Golden Hills. Oh, Golden Hills Plantation, after Akatosh's glorious light. Soon it will be an inheritance worthy of our son. Just a little longer, I know. Oh, just a little longer, I know it. 23rd of Frostfall. Wow, this is skipping months and months. My heart is troubled. Rin is fast growing into a strapping young boy, though he spends too much time playing with that wooden sword of his and dreaming of running off to join the Legion. But my dear wife, John Keel, Her strangeness worries me. Sometimes she'll disappear for hours at a time and then turn up in the house as though she had been there all along. I often see her carrying a basket full of strange dark flowers, and she won't tell me what they are or where she got them. And last winter, when Rin fell ill with fever, Jonquil produced a small black bottle from who knows where and poured who knows what down his throat. Only a few minutes later, the fever was gone. Jonquil refused to tell me what was in the bottle or where she got it. I was so happy that she saved our little boy, of course, but Mara preserved me. I'm afraid that my wife is a Daedra worshipper or a witch. 16th of mid-year. Rin has been missing for 3 days. My little boy. I've searched everywhere, but there's no trace of him. Even his favourite toy sword is missing. What if wolves got him, or brigands snatched him away? Jonquil has been watching me. I don't like the look in her eyes, and she hasn't cried at all. What kind of mother doesn't cry when her child is missing? What if? I dare not even put the thought to paper. It's unthinkable. I found it. I found Jonquil's secret. This is the place she's been disappearing to. The potions, the plants, the books. Such evil and unnatural things I found down there. Divines help me. My wife is a witch. I didn't want to open her foul books, but I had to know. I had to. Deadly nightshade. That's what the plant is called. The one I saw her sneaking around with. She grows it everywhere in this hidden place. She must have poisoned my son. I've seen the sneer on her face, the laughter in her eyes as she watched me tearing apart the farm looking for him. She was mocking me. I've never felt rage like this. I'm shaking with it, sweating with it. I know exactly what I've got to do. My son's spirit whispers to me, demanding vengeance. I keep an axe by the door for dealing with wild animals. It will do for dealing with a witch as well. Blimey. Oh, is that like little book on top of the back book part of the same model? Oh, it seems like it. I wonder why. How odd. Oh, some decent books here. Find the hidden laboratory. Wait, are you suggesting the secret laboratory was literally in this house? I thought you meant that you'd gone off to some secret hideout or something. I also wonder if her son wasn't killed, unless it wasn't her son, unless she was the stepmother, but actually changed in some way. Could be wrong. Back here, maybe? If I were a secret laboratory, where would I be? It's got to be underground, right? Holly, it's a pleasure to meet you. How are you today? If you don't mind my asking. So, just to recap, I can't speak. Erval accused his wife of being a witch before attacking her, after which she appears to have poisoned him. Could Jonquil have murdered her own son? I should try to find a secret laboratory to uncover the truth. Oh. Well, if this is it, that wasn't hard. Oh, it's going to be behind here or something, isn't it? Or that descends into the ground. It's a pleasure to meet you, Holly. I hope you're well. There we go. So he's... Oh, sorry, Serana. So, he's been living here for goodness knows how long, and he didn't know didn't know there was a button there that opens the bookcase.
Who's there?
Okay. Guess we'd better deal with this. Search the laboratory for clues. Will do. Did you have to bring her body back, Serana? Well, now I can't search her body for anything useful that might be on it. Couldn't take her on a police forensic team, could you? I may have to wait till the spell ends and she disintegrates. Serana, why are you like this? just casually using the equipment in the crime scene. I'm not even allowed to pickpocket a Oh, hang on, is that a book? Yes, okay, this will probably be what we need. 20... Shouldn't that be 23rd, not 23rd? 23rd of First Seed. Erval wanted so badly to make a going at being farmers, so here we are now with our own rocky plot of land and a ruined old farmhouse with a leaky roof. It's not what I dreamed of, but we'll make the best of it. At least the soil's good. Even if it's full of boulders, I'll be able to get a nice garden going with all the ingredients I need for my potions. The income from that should get us through the first winter, if nothing else. 10th of Second Seed. I found a secret room walled off in the basement. It'll do nice... Really? This just happened to be here before you moved in? Neither of you had any idea it was here. You just happened to find it. And you're like, oh, this would be great for keeping secrets from my husband. It'll do nicely for my alchemy lab. Let me try again. It'll do nicely for my alchemy lab. I love my husband dearly, but he can be a pig-headed dolt when it comes to the gentle magics of the earth. If it weren't for my potions, Little Rim would have perished last winter from a fever. First of Frostfall. Our plantation is doing well enough, but Erval's eyes are getting bigger than his purse. He was talking of purchasing a wagon recently, like we don't sometimes struggle to put food on the table. A wagon? Honestly? I've seen the ugly looks he gives my potions and herbs. But where else are we going to get the money for all the things he buys? Next thing you know, he'll be trying to buy another farm. 13th of Mid-Year. Ren's gone missing. We've looked everywhere, but we can't find him. His little wooden sword is missing too. Gods preserve me. I hope he hasn't run off. He doesn't realise how dangerous it is out there on the tundra. 16th of Mid-Year. It has been 3 days now. My little boy is still gone. I don't like how Erval is looking at me. His eyes are too dark, too still, like a frozen lake. I think I've even heard him mutter something about getting what I deserve. Could he have? No, I dare not even put the thought to paper. He did it. He must have. That monster killed my son. And now he looks at me with those hate-filled eyes and mocking smirk. He despises my alchemical art so much that he took my son from me to punish me. I've never brewed poison before, but I know how it's done. I know how to bottle death. A few drops in his mead and my child will be avenged. It is gone. The gods... The gods will forsake me, but they will forsake him more for the murder of a child. Rin, I'm so sorry. I wish I could have... Wait, I hear something. So that didn't seem to go very well for them, does it? Do you think there's something about the land which caused them both to become overly paranoid or something? And perhaps also something to do with their son's disappearance. Their son's disappearance. I've uncovered the truth about what occurred at Golden Hills Plantation. After their son disappeared, Ervil and Jokil killed each other. Jokil with extract of deadly nightshade, Ervil with an axe, each thinking the other had murdered their son Rin. The only way to finally bring peace to their spirits is to discover what really became of Rin. He might have just been killed by wildlife, to be honest. But how do I use... How does... Unless the clairvoyance spell is going to start doing something, how do I find out what happened to Rin? Because here's the thing. Rin's body could, in theory, just be around the farm somewhere. But it's probably quite a long way away. And it would take me ages to find it the old-fashioned way. So how does having found her body and journal here help me locate her son? Or doesn't it? Like, why couldn't I have stumbled across it right at the beginning, for example? Very unclear. Also, these bodies are quite fresh for them to have not decomposed at all. This must have happened, like, in the last day or so, but then how did those rumours spread so quickly that I don't remember us hearing, but the journal seemed to indicate existed? Also, even if I find their son, how do I make their spirits aware of what happened such that they find peace? That's another problem. Hummerty hum. Any ideas, Serana? He's not just over here, is he? Oh, look at that. What a good goat. What's that say? I can't read it. Fruitful N. Oh, sorry, frost fruit N.
Go on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, warm bed.
Is there a Rin around here?
Manages the inn. He used to be a soldier, but he left that life behind.
There are
It happened
dragons
so
about,
fast.
traveler.
1 minute the dragon was there, the next it was gone. Everything was
If you
destroyed.
need a meal or room, I've got both.
All right.
How are we looking? Pretty good for sleep, actually.
Those little girls of yours are growing like weeds, Lemon.
Yes, and just like weeds, they're nothing but trouble.
Okay. Bit extreme to just break and enter into someone's house, but you never know. Might be worth a look. Any sort of incriminating journals around here? No! I don't want your loot. Put the loot back. In fact, I'm even going to reload that. Because I suspect that's probably changed the statistics of the game. If the game was tracking how many crimes we've committed, for example. And I really didn't mean to commit a crime there. I was searching. Oh, what's WSP? Sorry, I'm not familiar with that abbreviation.
You're not supposed to be here.
Nope, I'm not.
You're not supposed to be in here.
I didn't notice when you arrived.
I'm not gonna warn you again. Get out or I'm warning you. Back off.
Wait, I know you.
Do I actually have a bounty? Yes. Hold on. I probably shouldn't save scum to get out of it, but... It did seem a bit strange how suddenly NPCs appeared in there. From goodness knows where. Because this place is empty right now, isn't it? So I don't know what happened there. Let me look up WSP, see what that means. WSP meaning. Oh, what's up? I'm just streaming Skyrim right now. Why are we moving so slowly? Are we technically over encumbered? If so, why? We're not over encumbered. We can't jump. Okay, now we can run. Still can't jump. I think the game's being a bit buggy. Hopefully it'll sort itself out shortly. In the meantime, no Rin. No sign of that little boy. Tell you what, it's a real nuisance that we can't jump. Can I buy you a goat?
Until next time.
Tempting, but we don't really have much use for a goat, do we? It is tempting though. What a sweet little goat it was. Hold on. This might not do anything, but maybe if I get onto Arvak's back and back off again, it will fix our jumping problem. Okay, that worked. There we go. That has fixed it. Okay, beautiful. Alrighty then.
Where'd you come from?
Ow. I don't know what to suggest. I could search indoors a little more. I can't help but notice that we've been attacked by the ghost of the husband and the wife, but not the ghost of the boy. It may simply be that that's not possible, but... also makes me wonder if he is still alive. Oh dear. This is less than ideal. Good thing for the console. I may have to look this up. I don't particularly want to look it up, but yeah, I'm a bit stuck. Hang on, if that was their bed, where did the son sleep, or did he sleep with them? I'm just wondering if he also has his own journal. Did they never have a son? Is that the twist? Perhaps a small child was murdered here a long time ago, and now anyone that moves in here believes that they had a son. Ah, this would be his room. Boy's green tunic. Doll. Rin's journal. Here we go. Ma and Pa are fighting again. They're always fighting these days. Ma hates how obsessed Pa is with cows and the price of wheat and all that boring stuff. Pa doesn't like Ma's flowers or her bottles of goopy stuff. I don't like the goopy stuff either, but it does make me feel better when I'm sick, so I guess it's okay. I can't wait till I'm old enough to join the Legion and get away from the farm. I've been practicing every day with my sword. I think I'm good enough to be a captain, or even a general. But Pa doesn't want me to join the Legion because he says I have to take over the farm when I'm old enough. Ah, could he have gone out adventuring and got into trouble? Ma doesn't want me to go because it's dangerous. That's about the only thing they agree on. I bet if I defeated a bandit or killed a wolf or something, that would show them. Then they would have to let me join up with the Legion. Pa always tells me to stay away from the old well. The one toward the tall monument out by the tree sitting on a rock. Let me read that again. The old well toward the tall monument out by the tree sitting on a rock. I guess I'm looking for a tree sitting by a rock. Wolves like to hunt out there, he says. That's where I'll go. I'll go kill a wolf and bring home its head, and that'll prove I'm a man and not a baby. I'm tired of listening to Ma and Pa yell at each other anyway. Really, their son disappeared and they didn't think once to check the journal that he kept. I mean, I could understand maybe, conceivably, they didn't know he had it, although I doubt it, because it would raise the question how he came into possession of a book like that in a rural area. I mean, you know, if he was in an urban area, you could understand it, but in a rural area, where's he going to buy it from? You know, without them knowing, you know? Or acquire it from, I suppose I mean, because the only books would be a long way. If he didn't have an empty book to write in, where's it going to come from? Anyway, but even if they didn't know he had it, they said they searched the house thoroughly, high and low, for him. I don't think high and low was the expression they used, but it was something like that. And they didn't find the journal? Rock with a tree on. Tall monument. I don't know about you, but I'm not seeing whatever it is we're looking for here. Last. Come on. Nope. That might just be too steep to climb. The only reason I want to get up there is to get a good view. This looks like a reasonably tall spot. So they said there was a tree growing out of a rock near a tall monument. Thing is, when you say something like a tall monument, I really expect it to stick out, you know? Something over there, maybe? There might be something over there. The only thing that makes me doubt that... Hang on, does the clairvoyance work yet? The only thing that makes me doubt that is... how far away it looks. That really does look like it's in the distance. What does the journal say? I've uncovered the horrible truth about what occurred at Golden Hills Plantation. Their son disappeared. Ervil and Jaquil killed each other, and their son appears to run away to escape his parents' bickering. The only way to bring peace to the spirits here is to find out what happened to Rin, and to do that I need to find the old well mentioned in his journal. The game's still claiming there's no active quest. Okay. There's a distinctive looking tree over there. I don't see any monument though. I might give that a look though. It just sticks out to me as having slightly different colours to the rest. I think. Oh, hang on. That's more than one tree, isn't it? No idea if this is a move in the right direction or not. Are you a snow saber cat?
Where'd you come from?
No, just a saber cat, unfortunately. Oh, that's a pity. Oh, hang on. I don't have... There we go. I'm a graphic... Oh. I'm sorry, I only just saw your more recent messages. Holly. I see. Well, thank you for sharing. I'm not looking to... purchase anything of that sort at this time, if that's what you were going to ask, but it's a pleasure to meet you, and you're welcome to stick around if you'd like to. Ah, is that the old well? Did I luck out? Is that just a rock? I think it might just be a rock. Yeah. No such luck yet. What do you mean if you convert my PNG tuber into live 2D? This is live 2D! But no, I don't require any of those sorts of services at this time, thank you. think the best we can do for now is just search the immediate vicinity and hope. So the landmark is supposed to be a tree growing out of a rock. Hello. There's the old well. Oh, there's the toy sword. Completed, take the toy sword. What's next to finish this quest? Return it to the farm. Really? They didn't... So they were looking around all over the place and they didn't even think to go to the well that's... What's that? $70 meters away? Maybe 100? Probably more like 70. Never did quite figure out what happened to him though. He was presumably, and very sadly, put to rest by some wolves, but we don't know that for certain. No, I want you to drop it. Oh my goodness. How do I... There we go. Oh, it cannot be removed from my inventory. Okay. What do I do with it then? Speak to one of the ghosts? If they've respawned? I just realised I locked Serana in there and then I left. Somehow she got out though. I hope that hasn't caused us problems, Serana. Oh, ad break. No ghosts here. Can I put it at the table? No? I found Rin's remains near the old well, along with his beloved toy sword. According to his journal, he ran away from home to escape his parents' constant fighting. Apparently it looks like wolves got the better of him. I had returned the toy sword to Golden Hills Plantation so that the spirits of Erval and Jockil can finally know the truth of what happened to their son. Well, I comprehend that, but, like, how do I hand it in? Oh, is there a scabbard here? Not that I can see. Oops, sorry. Okay, that did not go well. Let me reload that. Oh, this has been a frustrating little quest, hasn't it? I mean, it's not like I don't enjoy it. I think it's a nice topic and everything. Well, child dying, maybe not, but... I appreciate the work that's gone into this, but the implementation... Ah, there we go. Oh, there they are. Your family can rest in peace now.
Thanks a lot. Here, take this for all your hard work.
Really? I'm getting paid by a ghost. Hold on. I kind of want to... I didn't realise it was going to end so quickly. I kind of want to reload and see if I can speak to either of the other two. And see what they say. Nope, not voiced.
Hmm? Thanks a lot. Here, take this for all your hard work.
So what specific key to Golden Hills Plantation added? So they literally just, after what we uncovered, they just give us the house. Okay. And it's the little boy that gives us the house and who somehow had the key. Started a farmer's life for me, excuse me? Now that I've laid the ghosts haunting Golden Hills Plantation to rest and claimed it for my own, I should see about getting my new homestead restored to its former glory. First, I should get some crops in the ground. Oh my goodness, you've got to be joking. What a bizarre quest. Anyway, we were looking for pelts, or specifically hunters. Do I remember correctly, this is the way back to Whiterun? Yes. We'll go cross country back to Whiterun. Hopefully we'll run into some hunters. If not, I don't know what. Like I say, at this point I wouldn't be above spawning in some snow sabercat pelts just so that we can move on with that quest line. I don't think going to the effort of grinding it all out necessarily would be the most entertaining thing. I think that's a wolf I spared before. What's going on over here? Hello? I'll leave them be. Another dragon. I haven't fought a dragon in ages because I keep commanding them instead. Someone just died to a mud crab. Blood dragon? Oh, hang on. They're actually terrifying. I just realised what happened there. I think that did less damage to us than it should have done because it was also warming us up. And that was increasing our maximum health. Do you mind landing sometime? Oh, there we go. That'll do the trick. Stay there. Wait, who was that? A bandit thug, okay. Tough old dragon. Job done. Kinda silly I fell off though. Where did the dragons even keep all this gold that they fly around with? Oh well, let's keep going. What's glowing over there? Something's glowing. Is that Nernroot? Huh. I'm not sure I realised Nernroot was quite that glowy from a distance. But there we go. Apparently it is. Anyway, as I say, we're heading back in the direction of Whiterun for now. So we're keeping an eye out for hunters. Is that a mammoth? Yep. And some giants. What am I looking at that? Ow. Yeah, what am I looking at?
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Oh wow, that's nice. The Aurora Borealis. Apologies, I've been quiet for a while. This was quite the awe-inspiring moment, I thought. Quite the impressive imagery. But I think I'm just going to use the console to fulfill this quest now. We've spent quite a few hours looking around for the required item, and I just don't think this is fun. I don't think it's fun to be willing to put in the work, but for the game not to deliver. So let me quickly check. What is the... Okay, I've got the idea of the item. Skyrim. How to add item. Add item, okay. So I hope you'll all forgive me, but it's just collecting a particular animal's hide, and we've looked so much, both for the animals and the hunters that might sell it, so rather than wasting any more of your time with my just wandering around, let's get this quest finished up. Oh, am I over encumbered? Looks like I might be. Guess these pelts are heavy. I might have a look in a second to see what we can discard to help with that situation. So I've no doubt we are carrying too much. Books for a start. Oops. Oh, what just happened? Did I just... No, I'm not... I think I somehow picked up everything. I have no interest in carrying everything that was in that chest. Nor do I have any interest in sorting through my inventory to work out which items those were. Oh, I see the problem. Right. Right, that's a bit more empty. Why do I have a lantern? We can certainly sell that. Yeah, I have a bunch of random things we can sell, so let's do that before we go any further.
What do you need?
Hang on.
Roriksted's a nice enough little hamlet, but a...
This is before we slept.
The dragon attacks? Well,
I didn't realise the save that was made was before we slept. Alright, 5 hours again. Then I have to worry about feeding our character. Good. I swear these food quantities don't make sense. I swear that when we have cooked beef, which notably restores 380 points of hunger, we seem to get a lot more back than the 220 we get from, say, a goat's leg. As in, not just a proportionately larger amount, as in the cooked beef seems to be able to almost fully restore our hunger, you know, whereas the goat's leg only does like a decent chunk of it, which doesn't seem consistent, since 2 goat's legs should restore more hunger than 1 cooked beef.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's for... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Right, selling stuff. Lantern. Belts I don't need. A skull apparently, don't know where I picked that up from. Black soul gem. Can you even afford that? No. Do you sell anything I'd really want? Probably yeah, to be honest. Your fire arrows and your elemental arrows are actually really good. So I'll take those. And in return, you should now have enough funds to buy this off of me. Thinking about it, there's certain categories of stuff I'm very unlikely to use. Empty soul gems. Well, that'll do. That helped a little. Maybe not as much as we'd have liked, but that helped a little. And we can finally hand in that quest. And get the next one. Hopefully.
I've heard you may actually be stronger than you look. Don't let them intimidate.
I have the pelts you asked for.
These look like good quality too. I know it's not the glamorous heroic work, but don't be surprised if I ask you to do it again.
I'm looking for work.
The Jarl of Whiterun has asked for our help.
Yes.
It seems that predators have taken up residence and have been attacking farmers and travelers.
Can't have that.
Someone's got to head out there and take care of the beasts.
Consider it done. I'll take care of it.
Be cautious. Beasts are not nearly as predictable as men. Give the thing a quick death.
Okay. Fair enough. At least we're back on the actually decent quests again. Clear out Grey Winter Watch. Let's clairvoyance our way through here. Since I don't know where clear... Hang on. Why don't I check on the map? Make sure it's not going to send me to the ends of the earth. Although it's probably not if the Jarl of Whiterun asked me to do it. It's probably near Whiterun. Grey Winter Watch. Oh yeah, look, that's right next to Whiterun. More evidence, as suggested before, this was supposed to be a questline for complete beginners. People just starting the game. Not necessarily inexperienced players, but new characters. Just round here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch the magic.
Over here? Okay. Interesting. Up here, I take it? Yep. Up here and round. So, we're doing the Companions questline in Whiterun. And we've been asked to clear up some beasts. And if anyone here isn't familiar with the channel so far, we've been playing... This is my first playthrough, but we've been playing the game for a while now. We've completed all the main quests. Apparently, This is quite late in the game to be doing this quest line. So it'll be interesting to see what sort of beasts spawn in. Here we go. Wow, this would have been a difficult place to find, actually. If it hadn't been marked on the map or clairvoyance worked, it would have been a hard place to find. Oh, okay. Beasts meaning trolls. Yeah, they are not to be underestimated. I don't know about these ones in particular. Yeah, this one's not too bad. Yeah, this one's fine. Completed! That was it? Okay. Fair enough. Wait. And now another one's appeared? It did say completed, didn't it? It did. And yet clearly the place hasn't been cleared. Oh, Serana's resurrected one of them. Wonderful. Oh, look at that. I think... Oh no, those are supposed to be... Hang on, what's going on here? Are those spikes? 3 eyes, I think, and the rest are all spikes. For a moment I thought they were all eyes. Which, was a concerning thought. Hello! I didn't think in Elder Scrolls lore that trolls were intelligent enough to set up camp like this. I could be wrong. But I didn't think they were. Oh, Bandit. Poor Bandit died here. Well, that answers that question. Froki's bow. Pretty terrible bow for this point in the game, but perhaps if we were a new character it wouldn't seem so. Oh well. Job's a good one. Don't know why the quest completed when we'd only killed one of the 2 trolls in there, but still. Yeah, a pair of trolls at the start of the game would have been genuinely quite a scary fight. At this point, not so much. Rightio. The only thing I'm thinking is there any chance that was a Radiant quest? I don't think so. I think it was too close. I think, working on the assumption this is supposed to be a beginner character's quest line, I don't think it's a coincidence that we had to go somewhere so close. I think if it was just searching the area for nearby caves that could spawn some enemies in as part of a Radiant quest, it would have been unlikely to pick somewhere quite so close by chance. So I suspect, even though it seemed kind of generic, that probably was actually a handcrafted quest. I don't know, I feel like, if so, that feels like a bit of a missed opportunity. I mean, it's not that I'm completely against the bland generic quests, but like, if you're specifically thinking this is supposed to be a quest line for people that are just starting the game, wouldn't you, try and hook them a bit more? Do something with a bit more, interesting backstory or something? I mean, that haunted house quest we did seemed more compelling in that sense.
My favorite drinking.
Like I say, I'm not a huge fan of the fact that that quest featured a poor child dying. I feel like that's lazy writing. But the whole like dynamic between the husband and wife, that was interesting. That was an interesting interesting twist that made the quest more memorable.
Don't let them intimidate you.
I've cleared the beast slayer.
Not bad. Not bad. The intensity of the hunt is special, isn't it?
I'm looking for work.
Still eager to please. This is good. Skjor might be right about you. He has something special planned for you. Better talk to him.
Okay. Guess we're moving up in the world. The Silver Hand.
Come to me with questions.
Okay. Where's Skjor? I went down here because I remember the last time we saw them they were down here, but now I think about it, they were sleeping at the time. And they're probably not sleeping now, so I don't know if that was a very good bet. They quite possibly were upstairs. Well, we'll find out shortly. Where were they? Over here, I think? Yeah, no one here. No one here. Alright. Back up the top, I suppose. They probably were in the upper area. I would predict.
I'd be dead if not for Vignar. Took me in and helped.
Where are they? I could just clairvoyance my way to them thinking about it. No active quest, hold on. There we go. Oh, is he just sitting at the table? There he is. Well, that would have been easier. Oh, he's having the sweet roll. Doesn't that actually look delicious? I've heard them talk about sweet rolls before in this game, but I don't think I've ever seen one. I always assumed it was like an iced bun. And it sort of is, but look at the size of it. It looks... And that doesn't look like normal bread. I wonder if that's cake. Or something close to cake. You wanted to see me?
Yes. I have something a little different planned this time.
Oh, yes?
It's not for everyone to hear. Meet me in the Underforge tonight. We will speak more.
This seems unnecessarily clandestine. Where's the Underforge?
I forget that you've never seen it. Beneath the Skyforge, where Yorland works.
Alright, I'll see you there.
But I will show you the way. Until next time.
Are you showing me the way now?
Not now. The Underforge, tonight.
Alright. So, why is this being kept so secret? And, I mean, and who is in on it? Is the leadership of the companions aware of this? Are you and I the... Well, actually, we know for a fact it's not just the two of us that are aware of it, because I just realised this is an upside-down boat. Oh, very nice. Because... Ayla? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Tinky Yuki. I appreciate it. How are you? What was I thinking? I was thinking... Hello there. I hope you're well. Yeah, Alia told us about this, so there's at least 3 people that know about it. You said you'd show me the way to the Underforge, but then you didn't appear. It is! Oh, Big Chief John, lovely to see you. Yeah, which way is the best view? Maybe this one? Oh, careful, don't want to step on a brazier. Nice, isn't it? Where was I? So there's some sort of underforge here.
We Greymanes got just as much to be proud of.
I was told you have a weapon for me. Oh! That's who I was asked to go see.
Yes, lass. You've been raised into the companions, I hear. I can fashion whatever kind of weapon you want. Finest forge in Skyrim, right?
How are you doing, Big Chief John? If you don't mind my asking. I'd like a sword, a dagger, a battle axe, a great sword, a war axe. I'll take the sword.
A blade? It will be as sharp as Fralia's tongue.
Skyforged steel sword added. Something tells me, even though they told me it would be better than whatever it is I'm using, it's going to be considerably worse. It is definitely worse. To be fair, I was expecting considerably worse still. That's actually not a... You know, that would have been a decent weapon a few levels back. Almost bedtime, as the neighbourhood crowds disappear and crestfallen defeat. Oh no, what's happened? Is this the, Is this the football?
Got a lot of steel to shape.
Okay, nothing about an underforge. The Arges did it again. Oh, was it Argentina versus England today? And did Argentina win? No, I see. Is that England out? Or is it just is it more of a all over? Okay. 2-1. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a shame, isn't it? The final is on Sunday between Spain and Argentina. Oh my goodness, it was a semi-final match, was it? If England had won that, they'd have gone to the final? Yeah. Okay. Is there gonna be a match for third place? Or did they not do that? An England final would have been the first since 1966. Oh my goodness. Wow. So 50 years. No. 60 years. Wow. Wow, wow. I didn't realize. So yeah, I imagine there is a lot of disappointment then. Well, thank you for sharing with me.
Prepared?
I'm ready for whatever test is next.
This is no test, new blood. This is a gift. Come inside.
Are you gonna try and turn me into a werewolf? Because again, I'm already a vampire. Like, I'm pretty sure you can turn me into a werewolf.
Time since we had a heart like yours among our numbers. That pitiful ceremony behind the hall does not befit warriors like us. You are due more honor than some calls and feasting. I would hope you recognize Ayla, even in this form. She's agreed to be your forebear. We do this in secret because Kodlak is too busy trying to throw away this great gift we've been granted. He thinks we've been cursed. We've been blessed. How can something that gives this kind of prowess be a curse? So we
Again, you're welcome to try, but I don't think it's going to work.
Heights of the companions must join with us in the shared blood of the wolf.
Again,
To join your spirit
I am prepared to give this a go, but I'm pretty sure my immune system is going to fight off turning into a werewolf. Yes, on Saturday, it's what Phoebus call the loser match. That will be a match between England and France. How have you been enjoying Skyrim? Yeah, I've been enjoying it quite a lot. I think I've been playing it for a while now. I've finished all the main quests, and I think the general thrust of things is that on one hand it's a very easy game to just get into and play and not think very much, which is good, but there's a lot of just little things which feel like missed opportunities or just not quite what it should be, you know. I don't feel like this is quite the brilliant game that some people have put it that it has been sold to me as by some people. But I can see that it's very much a comfort game. I'm ready.
Very well.
I don't know if saying I'm ready was a mistake or not, because again, I'm pretty sure this isn't going to work. Oh my goodness, I assumed you're going to bite me or something. That is a lot of blood. That's like at least a litre. What do you want me to do with this? Am I cutting myself and putting my hand in there, or... Hang on, what am I talking about? I'm a vampire. Why would this bother me? Or is this going to cure my vampirism? Wait, what? Okay. Am I still a vampire? Can I drop this form? I don't particularly want to attack anybody. Do I just wait till the morning? I played it a lot, but I ruined a couple of playthroughs by interfering with the main story and sort of lost interest in the end. It seems that the modding community is extended by incredible degrees. Oh yes, I've talked about this before. Hold on, let me wait till the game until I know I'm at a point where I can talk. How'd I end up over here?
Are you awake? I was starting to think you might never come back. Yours was not an easy transformation, but you're still alive, so congratulations. We even have a celebration planned for you. There's a pack of werewolf hunters camped nearby at Gallows Rock. The Silver Hand. I think you've met them before. We're going to slaughter them. All of them.
Oh wow, you've actually cleared my vampirism, I think.
Until next time.
Well, I was immortal before, and now I don't seem to be. Hang on. You have cleared my vampirism. Is this what I want? Sorry. Let me get to... I'm going to think about whether this is how we want to proceed or not. But in the meantime, let me get to addressing the point. Yeah. Morrowind, The Elder Scrolls 3 was the first Elder Scrolls game to release with modding support. And because Daggerfall and Arena didn't have it, like if you were willing to go to the lengths of looking reverse engineering the binary and figuring out how to mod it, you could do that, but that's basically what you had to do, or the data file format. Morrowind was the first one that released with modding support, and it really, really took off massively. I've said before that even 10 years after that game came out, they were still releasing, that is, the community was still releasing more than one mod a day. It's astonishing. I mean, they still make mods for the game, for Morrowind, to this day, with projects like Tamriel Rebuilt, but a lot of the modding has died down, as you can imagine. It's not one mod every day anymore. But the thing is, I am convinced that is a huge part of the reason why we even have Elder Scrolls, because Arena and Daggerfall, I mean, you know, Daggerfall was a commercial failure, I believe. Arena did okay. Morrowind was the one that really sold and kept selling. And I think a huge part of that is down to the modding community. I think it massively extended the game's life and commercial success. And I think it's off the back of that that we ended up with Oblivion and Skyrim in the first place. Which is why it's so disappointing that Bethesda have taken the attitude towards modding that they have. Every time a new game comes out, your ability to mod the game becomes less, and now they're really going heavily into trying to monetize it more and more and more. Like, okay, you can have mods, but if you want to release a mod, then obviously we want to profit from it. I mean, the latest, talking about less modability, I'm pretty sure Oblivion Remastered doesn't support modding, for example. So what I'm saying is, where modding either isn't supported anymore, or where it is, they're trying to make money off it, and I don't know. I mean, now they've got this huge IP, I suppose they can get away with it, but it is disappointing, and I can't help but think they are shooting themselves in the foot long term. Just my opinion. I don't know how I feel about this. I know we said that this is non-canon now, since we finished the main quest, but it's just like, I really, really don't think Valera would have... Then again, she didn't know. I was going to say, I don't think she would have given up the immortality that comes with being a vampire, but I really didn't expect the lycanthropy to overpower the vampirism. Yeah. I think I am going to go back and change the decision. I don't know. If I had been... I don't know. The only thing that's holding me back is this a mistake Valera would have actually made herself? If she was in that situation, could she have arrogantly thought, well, this isn't going to do anything to me, and just go along with it? I tried Oblivion, as heard Skyrim for a while, but I couldn't make it stick. Ooh, how so? If you don't mind my asking. What was it about it that... Do you know what? I'll keep this. This may not have been what I originally had intended, but we'll stick with it. It does mean that we're never going to be able to become a vampire again, though. I wonder how Serana feels about it. I want you to turn me into a vampire. Oh wait, can you just do that? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I think that's the solution.
Are you sure that's something you want? This isn't like picking out a new outfit. You'll be a creature of the night.
Yes, I know. Turn me back.
All right then. Hold still.
And thank you. Nothing in particular. Everything in general. Thank you.
The blood calls, sister.
Am I a werewolf now?
You have the blood of the wolf in you. You'll need to build up your strength before you can call on it again, though. Just be careful where you do it. Some cowards in this land can't stand the sight of glory before them.
I'm pretty sure I'm not a werewolf anymore. I don't know what I was expecting. I really did not think... I kind of assumed, like in Morrowind, if you're a vampire, it was impossible to become a werewolf and vice versa, excluding bugs. I really didn't think it was whatever you last had trumps what you currently have. Yeah, to be honest, I mostly played Morrowind when I was growing up. I did do some Oblivion, but I never really got into it the way I did with Morrowind. I don't know. I feel like that's a thought that possibly could do with being examined a bit more closely. The funny thing is, Oblivion itself, in terms of its reputation, is it's come down as being the funny one in the history of the games. I mean, because it's just so janky, which again is something that irritates me. It irritates me that Bethesda gets away with releasing such buggy games over and over again, and in the case of Oblivion, the level of jank, which isn't quite the same as a bug, but there is like overlap there. Some jank is down to bugs, some isn't, but it's all down to just not really being careful enough when developing the game. It's actually like made the game more famous and more successful, which I don't know. I think it's an imprinting issue. You love some game and those that come after it can't quite measure up. Ow. I rarely do. Maybe. I really do feel like the game design philosophy of Morrowind was considerably different to Oblivion or Skyrim, though.
Look at this. Cowards must
If you actually look even deeper, it really is quite interesting how they ended up with Morrowind. Because as I say, Daggerfall was massively overambitious, and it went really badly for them. It was a massive commercial failure, and rightly so. The game, like I've said before, Daggerfall when it released was the buggiest of all the Elder Scrolls games, and by a long way. And if you know the sort of reputation Elder Scrolls games have, you know, that should really tell you something. And I mean it. This isn't just hyperbole for performance sake. It was bad. It was you're constantly falling out of the world bad. It was the game is unfinishable bad because they mucked up one of the main quests so it would never trigger one of the quests in the main quest line so it would never trigger. It was a mess. But yeah, coming off of that, they were then thinking in terms of making a much...
There's a dead one, isn't there? Thought so. Nobody we know, but... hell. Some can't separate the animal from themselves. Go feral.
What was I thinking? Sorry, yeah. The game distracted me for a moment. Which, given that I'm supposed to be playing the game, probably isn't that surprising. Yeah, so Daggerfall was this very ambitious game that basically failed because it came out with none of the features that they promised in an incredibly buggy state. I say none of the features, obviously that's a slight exaggeration, but like they massively underperformed on what they'd promised. It was sort of the No Man's Sky of its time, but then the game was also not just not only did the game not do what they claimed it would, but it was also too buggy to play realistically on release. And even after the final patch, it wasn't great. For bugs, I mean. Then going into Morrowind, they were deliberately thinking in terms of we need to make sure that this experience is... We can't be so ambitious again. We need to be thinking in terms of a smaller, much more self-contained experience. you know, a small little theme park, not a big open world. Well, no, it is open world in the open world game sense, but like Daggerfall itself had a game world that was the size of 2 Great Britons put together, literally. Oh, sorry, Alia. That's going from that to just Morrowind, which was a few square miles. You know, that's massively that's a very different game philosophy. But then also they got taken over by ZeniMax, I think it was, during the development of Morrowind, and I believe they were the ones that pushed them really hard to also do a console release. Originally in their planning it was going to be PC only, if I recall correctly, and then they had to think about, okay, well, how do we adapt this formula to work with consoles as well. I think it only came out on Xbox in the end, because the Xbox original was effectively Windows in a box. I mean, there was some differences, but the original Xbox basically was just a specialized Windows PC from a programmer's point of view, not from a user's point of view. But yeah, they ended up releasing it on Xbox, and then it just changed the... They had to start doing the consolification of the Elder Scrolls games, which were originally not very well suited to being on console. They tended to be really quite... How would I put it? In-depth might be putting it too strongly, but they existed in a tradition of RPG games that were quite intricate, that don't really lend themselves to easy navigation with a controller, you know, and even more than that, to the audience. It was just a different style of play. I've never had a console. I see. Anyway, the thing is, I remember, this might seem surprising now, with the great success of Oblivion and then the even greater success of Skyrim, you might think, and they were huge successes, that I think each game was more successful than last. Morrowind, Oblivion was more successful than Morrowind, I believe, and Skyrim more successful than Oblivion. They went from, commercially, they went from strength to strength. But I remember when Oblivion came out, a lot of the hardcore fans were complaining, not even hardcore, just the fans of the series were complaining massively. And I remember the phrase that was used at the time was that they've dumbed it down for console kids. Console kids was the derogatory term they used at the time. Anyway, that was Oblivion. And I, although I wouldn't be quite so derogatory, I think they're right in a sense. I think they did try to change the way the game... Going from Morrowind to Oblivion, they tried to change the way that the game worked considerably to simplify it, both from a UI perspective, but also from a game mechanics perspective. And I think they probably did do that to cater to the console audience that existed at the time. Right, all of what I've been saying is trying to lead into pointing out that Morrowind occupies this really weird interstitial space where because the studio got taken over partway through the game's development, and they were told partway through the game's development to make it fit console, you end up with this game which doesn't quite fit either philosophy. It wasn't like perfectly tuned to the console audience at the time, but equally it wasn't quite it wasn't as intricate as Daggerfall had been. There had definitely been earlier moves in that direction. Like, Morrowind does sit between Oblivion and Daggerfall, not just in its not just chronologically, but also in its game design philosophy. That, in combination with, as I said, the fact that they were trying to going into it, they were trying to specifically have more modest aims but hit them well. And that's what ended up with Morrowind, and I genuinely feel that it has very much I think it is the most characterful of all the well, certainly of all the modern Elder Scrolls games, possibly more so than any of them. I think only Daggerfall is the one that might provide competition there. So, going back to your point, sorry, I know this is taking me a very long time to express. Going back to your point about how it's imprinting and it's the first one you do, so it's the one that's your favourite. I can't rule out that there is a degree of that, but I also feel like it's not completely arbitrary either. I think what Morrowind is offering is genuinely different to the other Elder Scrolls games, and we haven't seen it again and probably never will. I'm not saying necessarily that this is the pinnacle of game design or anything. I mean, Morrowind is full of its faults, but it's a different flavour. It's a flavour that that doesn't exist elsewhere. Does that make sense? And sorry that took me so long to get through. Oh dear. This is a really hard fight. I assume it's the last fight, because there's a named enemy there. Alright, how could I be attempting this differently? I mucked about with Fallout after Skyrim, but not to the same extent. I can't imagine, based on the current state of Bethesda, that I'll be returning to Tamriel. Yeah. I don't know. Being a streamer, I may end up coming back to it. But, oh, incidentally, well, I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't suit you. I was going to say, do consider Morrowind, but, I don't know. People are different. Perhaps it really wouldn't suit you. I can't rule that out. But as for future games, yeah, I don't have high hopes. I think Skyrim's fine, but I don't think it's this this great pinnacle of achievement that some people seem to claim it is. And I would be surprised to see it getting any better. In future games, I mean. Oh, you survived. Thank you, Serana. Keeping that one distracted has helped tremendously. It's there if I need it. Morrowind, I mean. Yeah. I will say, one of the things that would really strike someone coming to Morrowind now would be... Oh. Thank you, Serana. I'm sorry I hit you. Oh, blimey, Daedric armor. There are certain game design decisions that you just wouldn't do now. As I say, it belongs... It sort of sits in between a very old tradition of RPGs, which doesn't really exist anymore, and modern RPGs. And some of the older stuff would just seem bizarre now. Like, for example, most players that start playing Morrowind get very confused why they can't hit anything. They've, like, got their weapon in their hand and they're swinging, but nothing's happening, and they're like, well, what's wrong? Like, is the physics broken? It's because it belongs to a tradition of, or at least it's inherited from a tradition of RPGs, where hitting enemies is not based on physics, it's based on dice rolls. So the game's actually doing virtual dice rolls in the background to see whether your weapon is hitting or not. So if your characters say one longsword skill is low and there's an enemy in front of you and you're trying to hit them, yeah, it may just simply not make contact over and over again, not because you're not performing the correct action, but just because your character is failing the rolls. Which is fine when you understand that and you get how the game works, but again, that's not how most first-person RPGs do it now. Or, what I mean is to distinguish it from, like, isometric games.
Bastards. Somehow they managed to kill Skiora. He was one of the strongest we had, but numbers can overwhelm. He should not have come without a shield brother. Get out of here. I'm going to make sure we got the last of them, and see if there's any information to be gotten from the bodies. You and I have work to do. The Silver Hand will tremble at our sight.
Interesting. What's our first target? I wish to regain the gift of beast blood. Wait, so I can just go between them at will now? Okay.
The Silver Hand has been scouring the world for more pieces of Wuthrak. One group is hidden out in Whiterun. Get it back, for the honor of us all.
Okay. Where was I? I think I was about to wrap up for the night. So thank you for joining me, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I will be streaming again on Friday, and that's going to be more Alice Madness Returns. Stream after that will be more Skyrim on Monday, and then Wednesday will be more Bloodborne with Avon. And presumably Skyrim afterwards. Let's go see if we can find somebody to raid. Thank you to... Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Tinky Yuki. I appreciate that. Let's see who's streaming right now. See who I can raid. A number of people, actually. Oh, no. Thank you for your time. Sorry, I didn't quite get to saying. Thank you to everybody that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everybody that lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you. I really, really, truly do. You're the reason that I do this. Thank you for your streaming. Have a restful night. Thank you, Jenny. Let me set up a raid. I think we'll raid Partially Pasty Petunia again. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should, because I did raid her recently, but why not? I think I may have raided her last time. But we'll give her a quick raid, I think.